So last we left off, you guys did battle with Gorthok the Thunderboar, and they had successfully summoned him and had full intentions of using him to lay waste to the Sword Coast and to destroy Phandalin and the surrounding area. Luckily for those townspeople, we had these brave band of adventurers that were there to thwart their evil plans. You guys did some snooping around on the caves underneath this hill here, and you guys found some cool items. And yeah, I mean, you guys are still kind of licking your wounds a little bit, and all
rest?
these.
We didn't, right?
Yeah, you can go ahead and take a long rest.
Yeah, I believe we long rested before we
Yeah.
logged off.
Also, I am so sorry, but little recap of what happened last round.
Oh, sure. Julio, you want to give a little recap?
Yeah, so last we left off, when Jinx was still there, we were ambushed on the road. We successfully fended them off, and we were able to regain a little bit of our breath, but not very much, knowing that there was some sort of ritual going on this hill where you're seeing us now. Shortly after we got here, Captain Falcon and Tri-Tip were able to give us a rundown on the kind of the area that we were around. So this whole area is on one big hill, and we were able to see that there was 2 orcs performing a ritual with little tree twig things around. So strategically, Vox decided that it was best to start off the fight with long range attacks. So we were able to attack them from afar, get them down pretty quickly, and then shortly after the ritual actually completed, we were not able to stop it, and a big, huge electric thunder boar.
It was gigantic.
Came down
it was
from the skies.
Boar, you said?
Like 15 feet tall or something.
It was made out of electricity, and he was a large animal thing. And large animal things in D&D is huge as fuck. Yeah, they're there's specific abilities that we try to use. I think Francine tried to use one where it pulls them to a specific location, but because the creature was so large, that ability didn't work that way. So we were able to attack it, and it attacked us pretty quickly too. Blast got the brunt end of things, but Blast being Blast was able to protect everybody around the group, and we were able to rally the troops and just attack. Meanwhile, the big old turtle was hugging her rock thing. And sure enough, we were able to get some really good attacks, and then finally, when things were looking like they were gonna, it looked like the boar was gonna turn the tide for himself to fight us off. Mr. Ragongar came in with his freaking super duper powerful ring of many attacks, and he essentially just clapped the shit out of that boar. And
clap those cheeks.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fucking thunderclap those cheeks,
Thunderclap that cheeks.
And so shortly after, the boar seemed to just completely explode, and then just no sign of it whatsoever. And so we were able to get everybody here. All of these guys around are the guys that we were trying to rescue. It's Tri-Tip's men. Some of them are looking pretty weary because they were pretty much being sacrificed,
that's what this
but
guy
alive.
With the hands here is, right? All his men.
Yeah.
On the map. Okay.
And then finally, before we got off, we were able to find that there was actually some caves to the under the hill, and it was kind of like some sort of hobbit hole where the orcs seem to have been hiding. We found a few items. I don't know if anybody wrote those down, but we found a couple of items.
We did, I forgot.
And from there, we pretty much just left it there. And I believe we searched throughout everything. We're able to find just a couple things here and there, but nothing too crazy. And that's where we left off. We were able to level up as well. And so that is where we are now. We were able to take a long rest, and now we are here.
But also,
Nice. Great recap.
I'll also add that leading up to this fight, like it was a big trail. So because you've missed a couple of weeks, right? So we
missed that one.
spent. Oh, you didn't miss that one. Okay. So we've been
Yeah, she was
trailing
there for
him
the
for a
Woodland
while.
Manse. She
Essentially.
was there for the ambush.
Yeah, I
You were
mean,
there.
we
You were
just
there for the
didn't-
ambush.
We just didn't play Christmas
Oh,
and
okay.
New Year's,
Mm.
and then I
Yeah.
didn't play the week after that.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Did anybody keep track of the items you found? Did anybody like take those?
No.
Yep,
Gee, I
I'm
guess
wearing
we
one
didn't
of
find
them.
anything.
Okay, cool.
Let me double check. So one of the items was the shield, and I believe that's what Ragongar
Was it the
has.
shield of arrow catching? Or no,
No,
that's
that
an
was
old
that
one,
was
right?
an,
We
that was
already
a
had that.
item
was
from the
old.
Yeah,
past.
I got
Okay.
shield +1.
So
Okay.
what did you guys do with Tom's old shield?
I believe that was given to Dave or somebody else
Yeah,
took it.
I
Yeah,
have
Or
Dave-
maybe
one.
Dave or
Dave
Edgar.
grabbed it.
I have an arrow catching shield that I don't think we ever really did anything with. So I
No,
have
that was the cursed one that wasn't cursed after all. Ragongar had a cool shield.
Oh, I got
I
it.
would recommend
Sentinel
somebody
shield.
take.
Yeah, there you go. Edgar
Yeah,
has
that's
a Sentinel shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it should, when you look at your initiative, it should say advantage, right?
Yeah.
On
yeah.
your character sheet. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Because that's a good item. I wouldn't let it go to waste.
That and the other item that we found, I think it was it wasn't a scroll, it was something else.
Potion of invulnerability.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The potion of invulnerability. Did
Who would
did
want
anybody
that?
put that?
Honestly, it really depends. I think it's useful in a lot of different situations. I think it would be useful for either Ragongar and I for being on those front lines. In
Yeah.
like really
Can you
dicey
describe it real
situations.
quick?
Yeah, so it says for 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage. The potion's syrupy liquid looks like liquefied iron.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So honestly, we could use it like that. We could give it to one of our soft friends,
Yeah,
and they can use it at a time of need.
considering Ragongar has really high defense, I think it wouldn't help him too much unless it was like a super
Well,
dire situation.
I don't have a lot of life, and the things that usually bring me down is not, physical damage, but when someone gets all like magical.
So
Checks.
Right.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with Ragongar or Blast having it.
yeah, they're the two biggest
Even I would
candidates,
even throw Fox in there.
Well,
eh,
why not Tybalt, since he can resurrect people?
Good
And
idea.
toss it on the healer. Yeah, it's a good
it's
idea.
something that, at least for me, I imagine you would be drinking it as you're running into combat. Because I mean, taking a turn to use that could
Yeah,
be
I
a
mean,
very-
it's basically
It's only for 1 minute, so that's
right, but
10
that's
rounds
6. That's
of combat.
exactly. That's 10
Yeah.
rounds of combat. So like,
But you're also
100%.
considering you're also trying to consider an ideal situation, which isn't always going to happen.
Right.
Right.
So I mean, I don't know if Tybalt would be the best candidate. Only because if he's tapped, it makes more sense to have Ragongar and myself do it. Because if he's tapped, if we're using that and we have mad resistance, we're gonna be up and able to do damage for longer.
Yeah, when do you guys take it?
Yeah, I mean,
I can take it for now until we
Yeah,
change
you
our
just-
minds.
yeah,
All
you
right.
take your
Yeah, hold on
inventory.
to it and then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, someone just add it to the inventory so we don't fucking forget. Like we have like
Potion of
eight
invulnerability?
different times. Yeah.
And that's why, like, leading into the fight, I was like, all right, everybody, let's look at our fucking inventory. 'Cause there's some shit that I know has gotten
Yeah.
forgotten.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, like I have a
And I'm glad we
fucking
did,
capital
'cause
water
we-
breathing.
We kind of reconciled on the potions and made sure everybody
Yeah.
was distributed and everything. So is it safe to say, Ronnie? I mean, right now where we're resuming, is it like just after the fight, or what point are we at right now?
Yeah, it's probably been maybe 10, 15 minutes where you guys have gotten the slave, not the slaves, but the captives kind of unbound and making sure that they're all okay and
I
up to
thought it was
speed.
after a long rest.
Yeah, we rested already. So
No,
Yeah.
I
it's
mean
a few
we're
hours.
but in terms of just the story, right? It's not like we just immediately went to bed or something.
Yeah. So you guys
Well-
have already like explored the area a little bit. You guys are ready to kind of get going at this point.
Yeah, so we were talking about it last time. We have to do a long rest. We have to try and help these guys because some of these guys were pretty fucked up. Like we couldn't like transport them
Yeah.
right then. So we're trying to stabilize them, get them well enough so that we can now journey back.
Yeah, and
And at this point, I'm gonna put my hand on Tribor's shoulder and be like, Tribor, we're all counting on you to make your brother give up his post, so that the city can have.
he puts his arm on your shoulder as well, Ragongar. He says, "Well, Sir Ragongar, I think there's gonna be a lot of changes when we head back to Phandalin, and I'm gonna have a long, serious talk with my little brother. Things are gonna be different once I'm back."
Good to hear.
I'm just gonna
Oh.
chime in from a few feet away. I mean, you are the older brother. Isn't that how succession works?
And he says, "Yeah, Blast. Normally, it would, but you know, it's Phandalin. It's just a small town. We're no kingdom, and that's not what I'm after. I'm there for the people more than anything. You know, they're the ones that we really need to watch out for. You know, that's our duty as leaders to protect the people that are near and dear to us. And
You know what?
I think with your guys' help,
Like,
we can accomplish that.
it's like, you know what? After seeing you the last, we've been on the road with him, a few days now?
Yeah.
After seeing you and how you interact and the lengths you've gone for your men, you know, I really think you are the best man for the job.
I'll speak up and say, it doesn't have to be one person to lead. It can be a group of people. We've met quite a few folks who have Phandalin's people at heart and want to protect them. Why not make a committee or just a group of folks that can rule together instead of just
Like, would you say like a fellowship, Sir Tybalt?
Yes, exactly, a fellowship.
That's great. You could have
Well,
like one guy that's
You
great
have
with
my
money.
axe.
Oh no.
Like, wait,
My
I thought that
sword.
was
Yeah, isn't that technically
Ragongar's axe.
Ragongar's axe?
I was gonna say, me being from a tribal background, I like that idea.
That
I
does
think
sound
that's
like a
fair.
cool idea. Like you could have one guy that's like really good with money, and then another guy that's like really good at like overseeing
speaking.
projects, and you know,
So let's get back
We
to
need a
our
project manager
cart.
on this
No.
thing.
we need it.
No.
We need. You know
go.
what? I'm gonna look right over at Zabantik and be like, I feel like you'd be great for that.
Absolutely not. I mean, you can give me your projects. We'll see what happens.
How's Zabantik looking? Because I know, like during the fight, Zabantik took a heavy hit at one point and kind of panicked. Has Zabantik kind of calmed down, or is she still like fucking frantic?
Zavantik has calmed down. She's happy that the men are alive. She's curious about this barrow. I guess is what you'd call this, right? If it's a like cavern underneath. We explored everything, right, in the cavern already.
Yeah, you guys have explored it. You guys didn't want to because you guys were being little bitches last time, but
You just
Um,
went, hey, there's stuff in here.
yeah.
So
We were all fucked up.
Zabantik's doing okay. She's exhausted. She's kind of second guessing sticking with you guys at this point because it's been a lot of work, and Zabantik likes to play sometimes too. And but she's okay. She's just watching you all.
I hear the clickety clack of dice rolling in Zabantik's near future.
Yes.
Cool. I want to like kind of walk aside, like pull Tybalt aside, and just say, I have really been giving it a lot of thought, and I think I'm ready to start forging my own path.
And I'll say,
Okay.
I'm glad you've started on your journey down your own path. What is it that you want?
Well, when I started all this, really what I wanted was to make sense of what happened to my father and try and help complete his work. But really, I think more and more as I travel with you guys, with this group in particular, I want to make sure that what happened to me never happens to anyone else. And if it does, I just can enact the proper justice to whoever caused it.
And I'll say, okay. What Ronnie, what time of the day is it currently? Is it
It's
the morning, or are we still
no,
like
it's
in
like
the-
mid-afternoon. It's not quite sunset yet, but you guys have been busy since you woke up. I mean, from the woodland manse, you guys hiked through, and then you guys got the ambush, and then now at just about what is it, dusk? Yeah, like it's now just
Okay.
starting to get around like near dusk.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll
It's all
say
purpley in the sky.
Yeah.
yeah.
Favorite time of the day.
I'll
Straight up.
say let's do this. Why don't you take a few minutes, watch as the light in the sky changes colors. Think about where you want to go and who you want to be. And join me in the ritual tomorrow morning.
Okay,
And then
so
with that, Captain Falcon kind of speaks up and he says, well, folks, I think we've all fought pretty hard here today, and I think we've earned a rest and a good pint of ale. Why don't we get back to my place and take a breather there and kind of just relax for the first time in a few days. I think we've all earned that.
Here, here.
Yeah.
Forward march.
Cool.
do it.
And with Falcon being like as knowledgeable about this forest as he is, you guys are easily able to make it back to his compound without much trouble. He doesn't need to do any like survival checks or anything like that to know where he's going. This is all his giant backyard basically, so he can get there just fine.
I think on our journey back, I'm just like increasingly impressed with how he navigates, and being very familiar with these woods myself, it seems like there's something more to it, right? Where, I mean, I've been down these roads many times, but the way that he navigates, it seems like there's almost something kind of supernatural to it. And it strikes me in the mind, where I'm like, how is he doing that? That's not natural. But obviously, I happily follow along, and especially after we've had a couple of tough encounters in this forest, I'm very appreciative of the fact that he does know how to navigate to this degree. But it's the whole time I'm just like, how can I do that? Like, how do I get better? Because just naturally, in terms of the nature and everything, there's no rhyme or reason to what he's doing or how he's doing it. So yeah, that's all. I follow, and I'm really trying to figure out how the hell is he doing this.
Yeah, absolutely. And he notices you and he says, Buck Sosslin, I think you're a great hunter in your own right, and I see a potential in you to be more than what you are. And I think with some time and some training, you could really tap into your full potential and really unleash the magic inside of you.
Teach me, Falcon. Teach me.
He says, "We'll talk. We'll talk once we're back home."
So I follow along. Again, just trying to like figure out how he's doing it.
So after a few hours of traveling, you guys are able to make it back to Falcons. It's now evening. And if you guys see Owlbear Rodeo, you guys are back sitting around his large table. You see all of the different trophy kills that he has mounted on his wall, just the antlers and the deer heads and there's an on-keg head, the big insect creature that you guys fought at the loggers camp. There's just a bunch of different like magical creatures with like taxidermied on mounts and like put up on the wall. And you see Corwin, the old man. He says, "Oh, well, welcome back, dear folks. Did you guys have a good trip?"
Fuck out of here with your fake tea.
It's like, I'll have another tea, sir.
And he says, "Oh, okay, I'll fetch the hot water."
Thanks. I'm just doing it like out of courtesy because I know his tea is shit, but just to like, indulge.
And so Falcon, invites you guys in and has you sit around the table. The little boy Pal is very excited to see you guys, and he's kind of like looking over everybody's like, any like cuts that you guys might have, and looking at your equipment and seeing like the blood that's been kind of like left over on like.
I brought him a couple of fingers that I dismembered.
And he's just looking at him, just like. He's like disgusted but fascinated, like he can't look away. It's like those like pimple popping videos, you're just like ugh, but like watching it,
Yeah, bro.
just like
Crazy.
squishing it and like
How old is this kid
smelling
again?
it, and he's just like, this is disgusting, but like I love it.
How old is the kid, Ronnie? More or less?
He's like 13.
Okay, I had forgotten. Okay.
Yeah. He's like a teenager. Oddly quiet. He doesn't speak very much.
Right.
He mostly just communicates with his expressions.
I thought we established he was a mute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm seated right next to Falcon, it looks like.
This is just the way it was last time, so you guys can kind of be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's perfect though, because I want to talk to him.
Sure.
So, as we're all eating and drinking and shit, after we eat our meal and stuff, I just want to kind of turn to Falcon and say, you seem to be really, really familiar with this area of the world.
Because yes, I've spent most of my life in these woods.
So I don't know how soon, but one of our plans in the near future is to head over to Dragon Barrow. We're seeking powerful tools to help us defeat the dragon that's been terrorizing the area. We heard that there was a powerful weapon at Dragon Barrow, but there's mixed reports. Some people seem to think that's an old wives' tale. Others feel that it's fact. Have you heard anything of it?
And he says, yes, Dragon Barrow is quite known to the locals. To some, mostly as a legend. To others, a bit of truth, steeped in myth. But anywhere where there's myth, they're founded in truth. Lady Alagondar was a very real person. She was a hero of Neverwinter many, many years ago. It is said that she slew a dragon that was terrorizing the land, and buried with her is her dragon-slaying sword. Dragon Barrow itself has kind of been lost to the elements, but with a skilled person who knows how to track the lands, and he kind of looks over at you, Box Aslin. He says, I could show you on your map where it is. And although I can't take you there myself, I have things that I need to finish around here. I think it is worth investigating at the very least.
So as he says that, like, Blast's eyes are gonna get wider and wider. By the end of this little tidbit, he's going to not super hard, but kind of smash down his pint of ale, and you can kind of tell that the way he's been speaking since the ending of that battle is, I wouldn't quite say a facade, but he was actively trying to speak in a way that mirrored the gravity of the situation. So he's going to turn, eyes super wide, slam his tankard down, and say, "Tybalt, did you hear that? The sword's real. It's real. I knew it. Man, I'm so excited. I'm about to have a dragon slaying sword. I think I'm going to put it right here. So I have this one here, and I'm going to go like that."
And then as you kind of like explode in this burst of like newfound energy blast, you see that Pal kind of like reacts with you, and it's kind of just like really excited, and it's just like like trying his best to kind of like maybe not match, but like he kind of is, whether it's like instinctive or not, like he just naturally is as excited as you are, and is just like kind of like doing that things that kids do where they start to jump up and down for no reason, like, and he's just like he's getting like super pumped with you. And then Falcon kind of gives you like a lighthearted chuckle and places his hand on your shoulder, and he's like, "Okay, Blast." He's like, I know you're excited. And he says, I will give you one bit of information that might help you out more than any of the locals can. And he says,
Yeah.
do you know where Dragon Barrow is? Do you guys have a
I think Vox,
Yeah.
I think
We have it
we
on
know
our
where
map?
it is we had it marked on the map.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The original map.
Yeah,
He says,
we have it marked.
He says the actual location of Dragon Barrow is a bit of a mystery, but it is supposed to be in this general area. And he says, near the forest, you will find a very magical creature. One who... Can I have a pen? Sorry. No, I just gotta sign a card real quick. Oh, okay. I'll do it later. So he says, in the area there is a very magical creature. A dear friend of mine. He would be able to help guide you to this location. He
What
is
kind of creature?
Friend or foe creature?
It sounds like his friend.
He is a friend. However, I would be mindful of how you interact with him. He is not a human by any means. However, he does have some human-like
What does
features.
that mean?
Hence a creature?
I'm gonna look
I find that
around.
offensive.
I'm gonna look around and say, "Hey, man,
True. I should too.
humans
Sorry.
humans come in all types. I mean, look at me." And then I'm gonna point at Zabantik and Chinks and be like, "Look at all of us."
And then you're gonna see Powell just kind of like,
He's like, "Yeah, he's right. I was like,
You're right.
"Look at big
and
old
then Falcon
Ragongar
kind of
here.
like catches himself, and he says, "You're."
Yeah, say,
you're right.
well, what about me?
We're all humans, and you look
And he
like
says,
I don't
I'm
know,
a
you're a
human.
big dude."
You'll see what I mean.
I'm not a human.
His name is Xanth.
Xanth?
Damn.
I
Xanth.
just
Okay.
put it in the chat.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
He walks on 4 legs, much like a horse.
Ah.
However, he looks like a human from the top, half up. He's a centaur,
Yes.
Okay, cool.
and he is one of the local protectors of the area, I guess you would call him. You'll find that in these woods there are many people who call this area their home, who stay out of the normal dealings of society and are more in touch with nature itself.
Charter.
This friend being one of them.
Okay.
Where is he, Falcon? Can you mark Xamph on our map as well?
You'll find him in the west side of the forest, where the forest meets
West
the
side?
coast.
Where the forest meets the coast. Okay.
Would you say where that forest meets the coast on the west side, could that be considered a west side connection?
Yeah, absolutely.
If we're gonna be going that
Should
far, shouldn't we pass by the druid that has grumpiness?
Grubby Druid.
We'll figure it out. Rigongar. I definitely think
Because the druid's in the forest,
I would-
and that's out of the
y-
forest.
yeah,
Well,
we don't want to rush straight over there just because we know who this is now.
Right.
We'll just keep it in mind for now and prioritize.
So if you
Yeah,
guys
I
look
mean,
on the map, like
you
Sam can
highlighted it?
kind of found anywhere in this area.
Okay. I mean, I agree with you, Ragongar, but also if this weapon is, if it is real, we should definitely try and get to it sooner rather than later. If we keep putting it off, and at some point we have to deal with this dragon, and we don't have that on our side, we could be in for some trouble.
I can't hear you.
I think we
Hear
could have
me?
taken the dragon last time.
What?
That's
She
right.
said
Way.
she thinks we could have taken
and
the
with that,
dragon
Pal
last
kind of leans
time.
back and goes,
I don't know about that. I think we were.
I think we were close.
I don't agree with you at all.
At some point throughout the proceedings of the night, throughout dinner or maybe after or something, obviously after, but I want to, at any point where maybe I could get a little bit of time with Falcon kind of away from the group or away from, the general chatter, I want to kind of try to pull him aside if I can.
yeah, absolutely. And then we'll say that as the evening progresses, Corwin continues to serve you guys any food.
Can I get
that
my
you guys
hot
are
water yet?
wishing. Yeah, he's brought out the tea for everybody. And he says,
Thank
"Oh,
you.
feel free to eat up and drink all the tea you'd like."
So I start using my hot water as just my bathing water because that's what I used it as last time.
You're
I just
like,
dip my paw in it and then I'm just like, my hot water.
Corwin looks at you and goes, "Well, that's weird as fuck, but okay."
Yeah.
I love the old man voice, Ronnie. That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Nailed it.
And then while that happens, as they take off, I'm gonna scoot over and take Falcon's chair and sit next to Pell, and just kind of like turn to him and like just kind of start showing him like my gear and my weapons, and just kind of try and talk as enthusiastically to him as possible.
Also, I notice Vox kind of like sneak away with what's his face, and
So
I just
Go
ever
ahead.
so slightly, sorry, I ever so slightly just kind of like lean towards in the direction that they're going. Try to like just lean on that wall wherever they are, and just perk up my ears to see if I can hear anything. But I want to be undetected by them.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
And while she's doing that, I'd like to ask Tribor,
21.
where are your men?
And Tribor turns to you and he says, "Well, sir, Corwin here has put them up out in the barn. It's the only place for them where they have room for all of them. He's gotten them blankets and cots for them to lay on, and I'm taking some food out to them shortly. They're resting up. They're licking their wounds, but I think they're all going to be okay."
Damn, seems like there's space in those other 2 rooms behind it.
He says, "Well, that's where you guys are all in those rooms. So the only other space was out here in this barn up here." And you can see that there's like beds in there. It's a barn, but it's not like, it's not meant for like
It's like furnished.
barn things. Yeah, it's a
A
furnished.
barn. It's like an Airbnb. It's rustic.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
It's got
rustic.
character.
They
you know?
got their tea, they're good.
Yeah, it's got character.
Oh, and by the way, Ronnie, I got a 21.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, good deal.
Okay, so with that, Falcon excuses himself, and he says, "Vox Aslan, if you would, please follow me."
Yep.
And
I definitely do.
he leads you down here to this little like other room here. It's looks to be like a little bit of a smithy,
Smithy.
and he invites you in.
Okay.
Jinx, what are you doing?
Are you talking to me?
No, when I said Jinx, I really meant Andre.
Sorry. No, yeah. So like I said, I just want to be in a nearby wall just because I'm curious by nature. And I just want to make sure, I just like to know things. So it's not like I'm doing it maliciously or anything. I'm just really curious and want to know what they're talking about over here in secret. And also just being a thief, it's like my second nature to just do that and get intel when I can. So I'm just like trying to get to the nearest wall without being detected and just like perk up my big old cat ears in the direction
Okay,
that
but
they
are you
are.
like following them, or what are you doing?
I don't want to follow all the way in, but it's close enough to see if I can hear anything.
Okay, and I'll say that because you are stealthy enough, you're able to get just outside that room where they are without them noticing that you're there.
Okay.
So are you gonna just stay at the table, or
No, yeah, I'm gonna go and try to see if I can listen to their conversation.
you
If
can
I
move your,
see that
you can move
it's
your token, you're allowed to do that.
if I see that it's just about like the training that they had spoken about, where are they? They kind of disappeared. Is it here?
We're in there.
Okay, so I'm like out here, her. If I see that it's just about like their training and like him trying to learn from him, then I'll be like, okay, I'm out. But if it's other stuff, I'll be like, I want the cheese man.
And give me a perception check.
Sure. 19.
19. You do overhear some like light murmurings from through the door area. The building itself is made of stone and is very what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to hear through the stone itself, but where the door is, you're able to like lean in. And because you're a cat, you're kind of light on your feet, and you don't really press too hard against it. You're able to kind of pick up that they are talking about training and different ways that Falcon has been able to utilize some of his skills to draw some power out, of himself. And he's kind of telling Vox about how, different ways that he has to track creatures and he's a bit of a hunter himself, so they're kind of just like talking shop from what
So I see that it's like nothing about like secret missions or side stuff or like loots, because that's ultimately like my ¿cómo se dice? My incentive to do things, loots and golds and stuff. So I was like, okay, they just training. So then I go back to the homies over here and to my hot water.
And so, as kind of, first, hold on. This is. We need some more appropriate music.
Oh shit! It got intense for a second.
I was like, oh shit, what's going on?
Yeah, right.
As we're kind of, small talking and Falcon's just sort of explaining, this is the way I hunt things and like very high level, just like generic thoughts. At one point, Vox almost has like a fit of desperation where he's just like, yeah, fucking get on with it. But at that moment, I would say I'm gonna like grab Falcon just, by the chest, like by the shirt or the jacket. And I kind of like almost push him into a wall a little bit and like, no, I need you to teach me that this is enough. What did you do back there?
Oh,
How did you do
aggressive
that?
much.
As you do that, Vox, you see that Falcon is not intimidated whatsoever by your actions. And he actually kind of smirks at you a bit.
The fucking
And
Chad, bro.
You see that a little drop of blood starts to kind of pour out of his nose a little bit.
Oh,
It starts to
shit.
kind of run along the lines of his face that
Like
go down
Stranger
into the
Things?
crease of his mouth.
The
And he
fuck?
kind of just licks at it a little bit, and his eyes start to glow a bright red as he seemingly starts to like grow in size as he just smiles down at you. And he starts to get bigger and bigger. And his voice gets deeper, and he says, "Vox, you do not know what you're doing."
Teach me, teach me, and I'm just like, I'm
You're not
shaking
scared
him
of
a
that
little bit.
motherfucker
Teach
right now?
me.
Yo.
Dude.
And as he, kind of like in Lord of the Rings when Gandalf
Yeah,
gets
when he,
real big
he's
and
like,
fucking,
when he fucking flexes on him.
yeah.
Shut
Kind of the
fuck
same,
up.
kind of the same thing. The room starts to get dark a little bit. The fire kind of like dims down, and there's like a darkness that kind of takes over the room as he seemingly just grows like doubles in size and is like looming over you. And he says, to gain the power that I have, he says it's going to take a lot of sacrifice on your part, Vox Aslan. It is not an easy path to take. It will force you to deal with the darkness in your heart and embrace
I
it.
am no stranger to darkness or sacrifice. If only you knew what I've been through.
And he says, in that case, and he kind of places his hands on your head and he says, show me. And you see that his eyes just flutter backwards, and you see the whites of his eyes as he kind of transports the two of you into like your subconscious a little bit. And you're seeing flashes of your past, like just flashes of like history, and he's kind of just navigating through your
psyche.
mind
Subconscious.
and your psyche, and he's kind of taking you back to some of the darkest places in your life. Why don't you
There's a
describe
deep
some of it?
pain. There's a deep pain that I'm feeling in my chest, where just remembering some of the darker moments in my life where I was initially captured and forced into this, for lack of a better term, it was like a prison labor camp where
Being a
I was
slave.
captured by the cultists, right? Where my life was, up until that point, pretty good. Vox was kind of the outcast of society, where I'm different, but I was never truly accepted. But up until then, like, it was okay. It was a decent life. I had my pet armadillo, and I had just encountered Davidillo.
David.
And I had heard at that point rumors of another Genasi in the area, which for me was huge, because whatever family I had early on, there's no recollection of them. But at the moment that I was captured, everything changed. Obviously, I went from having my freedom and living in this forest and being able to do what I wanted to. Everything got
Hold on,
turned
real
upside
quick,
down.
Dave. Sorry, I need to put a pause on this. Cynthia, you were like turned around looking at your cat, and I don't know, like just the like darkness of your hair color kind of blended in with your shirt, and it looked like you were like an unlockable character for a second. Like,
Good.
like I legit thought it was like a
a filter
like
or
effect
something.
or whatever, a filter, and then you turned around and I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, that yeah, 100%.
Nice.
She looks like Noob Saibot and shit.
Yeah, exactly. So
Dark
Dave,
ass hair.
you almost as if you were there, as if you were transported back to that very moment. You open your eyes and you can see the cell that you found yourself in day after day after day, and you can hear the scraping of chains of metal just being dragged on the ground as you kind of rise, and look through the little window, a barred window on your actual cell, and you can see this giant gnoll who is normally much larger in size than the gnolls you've encountered in the past, and he's carrying this flail with just multiple chains of just barbed wire and bits, and there's one that has like a very heavy weight on one end. Another one has like a spiked barbed kind of ball, like, and it's just multiple kind of chains, and he's just dragging this around, and you can see that there are other prisoners that are being kind of transported, and he just kind of picks up this giant flail and just whips at all of them, and you know, blood kind of goes spurting. One kind of falls dead, just twitching from the impact of it, and he just kind of lets out a very low, like, you are all fodder for the great god of death. And
that sound of the dragging, like, flail, that's what triggers, I think. That's what really just deeply, as you know, Falcon's telling him, you know, the triggering all of this.
Damn, I left before
I
it
just hear
got good.
that, like, there's just this ball dragging along the concrete of the floor, whatever the equivalent would be, and just that sound. It drives me mad. It drives me absolutely fucking mad.
Yeah, and as Falcon has his hands on your skull essentially, and your eyes are kind of rolled back and kind of fluttering, same as his, and you're just kind of seeing these different scenes from your past, and it's bringing up like a lot of the dark areas of your psyche that you don't like to go to, and you can hear the faint call of that female genasi that you encountered as she cries out, "Vox Aslan, please save me!" As you can hear her being dragged away by these guards, screaming for help, screaming for you to help her, as you hear that dragging of that metal again. You hear a whip sound as her voice instantly goes out. You recall being so hungry and starved for days, and your friend Davidillo whimpering very weakly as you are just...
Where is this going, bro?
As
No,
you were
but
just, you know,
Oh no.
intense.
Oh
caught
no.
with this sense
Oh,
of
no.
like,
No.
what can you do? You know,
No.
like, what can you do to
No.
end the suffering of all those around you?
No. No.
I think at that moment, Vox, at least momentarily, just like gasping for air, kind of like all of these visions floating around, and throughout all of that, Falcon standing there, just like, are you ready for this? And it's definitely a moment where I have to just recollect myself and, like, holy shit, am I ready for this? And Falcon's just looking at me with this stern, like, almost kind of smirk, and like you said, he's got the little blood trickling down.
So as you're kind of realizing the like weight of the request that you've given him, you know, you realize, like, I'm either gonna have to go all in or get the fuck out right now. You know, Hunter pulls out a dagger from his side, and he starts to hold it above you a little bit. And he says, "I need to know if you're ready."
After the briefest momentary hesitation, teach me. No matter the cost. No matter the cost.
That, he takes the one hand that's still kind of holding your head, and he takes the dagger and he slides it up his wrist a little bit, and blood starts to spurt out. And
it feels like the biggest release of just like, oh, I finally feel something. And even if it's pain, he's just like, oh, like it almost feels good.
Yeah, and
It
so
feels
he
like a
takes
relief.
the dagger and he cuts his own wrist and coats the blade in his own blood, and then he takes your hand and he pulls your
Suicide
shirt
bros?
up a bit, and with the blood on his dagger, he presses it into yours as his blood starts to become absorbed into your skin,
And it
and
feels
you feel
electric.
this
It
you
feels
feel this
electric as we
burning.
took.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you feel this burning like sense where your all of your veins and arteries and it's just burning to the point of like excruciating pain, and you almost like can't stand it. You're teetering on the edge of consciousness as like your body wants to shut down and give in, but as he sees that you start to falter, he takes his hand once more and he says, stay with me. You have to embrace this. And he holds your head and his eyes flash open again
The
as
entire group hears like a almost like a screaming, but not in an alerted way or like a panicked way, just
A
like
not
a
alerted scream.
I like how Jinx was outside. She was like, yeah, it's normal. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna go back and drink
Yeah, I
tea.
left
Fucking-
before it got good. Shit.
But you all hear that coming from obviously the outside where you know I am. And I would say that yeah, the blood, as it kind of seeps into and becomes one with my own, there's just this electric, painful, burning feeling. But again, it almost like it hurts like a motherfucker, but it almost feels good. It almost feels like a release of like, where it's just something that has been building up, and finally you're just like, oh, and you just let it go. But that I think that would kind of be conveyed in the tone of just the scream that you hear, where it's like that. It's not like just pure pain. It's almost like relief. And
And
so the
you're
blood
snapped back.
becomes one with my own. Immediately, my swarm is just like where they've just been kind of buzzing around. All of a sudden, everything just comes in, and all of the insects are just like, I want this blood. It feels different.
Yeah, and so as your swarm starts to kind of react to this new magical energy that's in your body, your mind flashes back to that encampment where you were enslaved by this cult. And
The sound is just constantly like, it's
you
burning.
hear you open your eyes and you can see that you are strapped to a table, and that there are several people kind of looming over you, inspecting you, almost as if they're conducting some sort of experiment. They look to be kind of scientists of sorts. And you see one figure come into space, into view, and it's this very decrepit-looking human male who has a hood pulled over his head, and his face is mostly hidden in shadows. And he's asking the others questions about how things are going and what they're able to determine from your blood and what makes you and things like that. And one of them says, Lord Mortis, I think the more we draw from this creature's blood, the more we can learn about how they are magically bound to this realm. I think the other Genasi has hit her limit. She's of no use to us. But this one here, he will give us the answers we need. As you see this Lord Eularin Mortis kind of stroking his chin and his very pointy and like bony kind of fingers. He says, yes, I think this is what we need. This will help us reclaim the spirit of Ebon Death.
Ebon Death? Is that what he just said?
Ebon Death.
Fuck.
And he says, once we attain that, once I obtain the power of Ebb and Death, this realm will shudder underneath me. And I will rule all. And then you're snapped back into reality, and you see Falcon standing there in front of you, and he looks like he's completely drained, and his like facial features have kind of withered away a little bit, and he looks very like sunken in the cheeks, and he looks like he hasn't slept in a week, as his like breathing is kind of ragged, and he's looking you in the eyes, Vox, and he says, "Are you still here, Vox? Are you still with me?"
I am here. And his voice kind of drops an octave where it's clearly different now. Falcon, we need to go deeper. We need to go deeper.
With time, Voxesson, you'll learn to tap into this power. He says this power isn't one to be taken lightly. You need to take your time, learn to use the power of your blood. As you grow in strength, I will guide you.
And what starts off as like another moment of desperation. I'm like clutching Falcon and just like getting really close to him. And then like a snap of a finger, I just like back off and I'm cool again. And I'm just like normal. This won't do. And I say to him as I like almost kind of just start to take his coat, his like heavy leather jacket, just almost like he knows that I'm that I'm gonna take it from him, right? Where like I feel like we're bonded now, and I almost kind of want a piece of him, and that's the best that I could do, right? So I'd almost start to just like kind of take his coat and put it on myself, and I say,
and he's very you know, he understands, and he's almost as if like in a moment of like approval, he kind of helps you kind of put his coat around your shoulders and kind of like tuck, not like tuck you in, but you know, like pull it in,
adjust it, yeah, and again, almost seemingly normal Vox, but with the deeper tone, and he's just like clearly something has afflicted him, and I almost just kind of nod, and we'll talk again soon.
And he says, learn to harness the power of your blood. In time, there will be more for you to know.
With that, I immediately just like, I take a big swab of the bleeding wrist, and I see my swarm just react to it. I'm holding my hand out, just like a bloody hand, and immediately, like, my whole swarm is just all over it, and they just fucking love my blood.
Electric.
And with that, you know, I just kind of nod to Falcon and start making my way back.
Making my way downtown. Hey, side note, after that very intense, lovely scene, yeah, I don't know what else to call it, dude. Daisy got me a bag of holding for Christmas.
Oh shit, that's
and
cool.
It's literally a little bag of holding.
Wow, it's D&D certified. Damn.
Yeah, and inside of it, she got me a set of dice, which are really cool.
Fuck yeah.
But I was like, oh, what a cute freaking bag of holding bag.
Did I show you guys these already? I don't know if you saw them, Cynthia. These are the ones that Ronnie gave me.
Oh yeah, those are
It's
sick.
like a black and green, like a dark metallic
Ronnie
gray
gave me these.
black thing.
Yeah, freaking. Okay, let me just obsess over.
And then I was showing everybody
Cool.
earlier. I have the dice tower that you gave me. I was
Great
telling
combo.
Julio. I was telling Julio about the whole like fucking atrocious dice tower thing I built, and then now you gave me that one. Oh, those look good.
So these are
Is
the
it a
ones
set of
Daisy
those?
gave me. Yeah,
Yeah.
these are really cool.
Nice.
And then these are the ones that Ronnie gave me. I love the coloring on them.
They're very
It's
Jinx
purple
color.
and teal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. And then this is the set that I had bought in Texas, and these are metal. These are heavy.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, these
Oh,
are
they look
like
cool.
Yeah, I've
these
seen
are
some of the metal ones.
heavy
They're
as
just like
fuck.
they're kind
Those
of
are nice.
expensive.
Yeah, they came in like this cool little case like this. But
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Yeah, enough of. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
So as you
Let's
all
show and
see, while you all see Vox walk back in, I mean, for anybody perceptive enough or whatever, he's now wearing Falcon's jacket, and it just like it looks natural on him. But there's where Vox going into this may have looked kind of jovial or like a little bit happy or whatever. Now there's just his facial expression is like almost blank. But he comes back in just before Falcon.
Is
And
Falcon nowhere to be seen?
yeah, he's back. He's at the table.
Okay.
Damn.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back too. I'm listening, but I'm muted.
Nothing beats throwing actual dice, you know?
Yep.
Tangible. This shit's all out of focus now. Let me see. Very intense music right now.
Yeah.
When Ronnie does this, he sits on the floor, huh?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, 'cause the couch is right behind him. That's his
Um,
coffee
usually I sit
table.
at the table, but today I'm sitting on my living room floor. Mostly because Emma was doing shit in the kitchen and was being kind of loud, so I was trying to get away from it as best I could. But no,
She
she's
go
not.
to work now, or is she
Yeah, she's just
chilling?
not. No,
Okay.
she's just not at work. So yeah, so Falcon and a new kind of reimagined Voxaslan come in. Everyone is just kind of hanging out, sitting around the table, eating, drinking. What are we doing, guys?
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of chilling with the boys.
So at this point, we haven't long rested.
You
Yeah.
have, I mean, but
Can I tell anything different about Vox Lasland when he walks in?
Yeah, same.
give me a perception check.
Can I also try to see, since I was being nosy earlier?
Yeah, absolutely.
25.
21.
21. You guys.
Oh, and I can I add real quick, Ronnie? I in the back of my mind, I'm fairly certain the torments and things that I went through. Regongar probably went through a lot of the same, being that we were both captured by this cult.
Yeah, that's where you met, right?
And I just kind of like almost under my breath when I come and I sit at the table when I'm first coming back, I look at Regongar and I just say, "We're gonna get his ass. We're gonna get him," and then just kind of leave it at that and go back about my normal business.
Come again?
We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him.
My eyes are gonna like get really squinty and resolved. I'm gonna sit down and give you the nod.
And even when I say that, the sound of the dragging flail, just at least for me, it just it rings super loud and just fucking I feel that pain in my heart, even like my chest. It's just like the flail dragging along the floor and the little spikes and everything hitting it. It almost feels like nails on a chalkboard, but constantly for me.
Yeah. And then so as Voxaslan walks in with Falcon, you notice Jinx and Regongar, you both notice that Falcon looks a little bit worse for wear. And Voxaslan does as well. However, his eyes look a little bit more dead than usual. However, there's a little bit of liveliness behind them at the same time, just like a glimmer of hope, almost.
Yeah, so then I noticed that and I'm like, damn it, I missed something. But I just take a mental note.
So I'd like to, I'm assuming I can see that they look worse for wear as well.
Yeah.
And so I grab some of this wonderful warm water that we have here, and I'm gonna place a cup in front of either of them, and I'm gonna touch Vox Lasson on the shoulder and just kind of give him like a nod, and then I'm gonna go walk over. There's a fireplace. in here, yeah?
I'm going to, as you touch Vox Lasson, I'm going to like equally in turn kind of grab your shoulder, but there's like, I give like a good squeeze. Like it's not to the point where I'm trying to cripple you or anything, but it feels like, oh fuck, like there's some emotion or some, like you can feel like, and I look you in the eyes and you just feel like, whoa, there's something that happened there.
Right. Yeah. And with that being said, I know that you need time and space to process it, but I guess my intention was just to let you know that I was here for you. And I would like to go sit by the fireplace if there is one.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. And I'm gonna pull out my pipe and I'm gonna look over at Pell and I'm gonna like motion him to come over. And I'm gonna pull out my dice and see if he wants to go for a go while we hang out here.
And he kind of looks at you, kind of puzzled, and he's like, oh.
And I like shake him.
And he kind of, his eyes kind of are like, oh. And he kind of starts to get a smile, and then he's kind of just watching you very like intently, like he's very intrigued with what you're trying to accomplish.
So then I look down and I look at him, and then I roll him, and then I go, oh. And then I tell him, that's your loss.
And then he kind of looks up at you and he kind of gets this mischievous grin as he reaches behind him very slowly. And in between each of his fingers, he pulls out 3 dice.
Oh, shit.
Crumbles them up into his fist and he starts to shake a little bit and he rolls them. And you can see he gets just a little bit higher roll than you do. And he looks at you and he goes,
You're like, damn, Pell.
And I clap him on the
Good
shoulder
tool.
and I throw a silver coin his way.
Gosh.
and he takes it and then he picks up his dice and he goes,
So I don't want to like dominate everything, but I do want to play dice with Pell.
You don't
Just
want to
meanwhile-
dominate everything after I just took like 20 minutes on my personal shit? Okay.
No, I just wanted to set that up that I would be playing dice with Pell.
and yeah, you can definitely play some dice with Pell. And so with that,
Inception.
Corwin comes out with a tray of like kind of like dessert. Looks like some like warm pudding or something that has like some marmalade or something. I don't know what the fuck fucking desserts they have in the fantasy setting, but he says,
Pudding with marmalade.
I don't know, just fucking pastries and shit, like it's just like a variety of desserts. And he comes out and he goes, so did you guys all have a good trip? Where did you guys go?
I get up right in his face. Did you have a good trip?
He says, oh, I just kind of hung out around here, did some of my daily real scary guy. But no, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't quite remember.
Okay. Slowly I back away and I'm like, So I think at that point, at least for me, I'd probably turn my attention at this point towards Tribor. I don't know what everybody else is doing, but I'm like, all right, so are we heading back to town? Do you need an escort? Or do you want to just go and talk to your brother alone?
Well, I think town is where I'm headed. I need to get these folks home. They're a little beat up, as you can see, but I think we'll make our way through the
I'm gonna look at
forest.
Tribor and say, "We trust you, Tribor."
So, Sir Ragongar, that means a lot. I appreciate you and everything you all have done. I don't know what your plans are, but I know I, for one, am heading back to town. These folks deserve a break. They deserve to see their family and to play with their children once again. I think we all deserve a break. But I understand that there is some more deadly tasks at hand for you folks. Something about a dragon?
Yeah, there's a white dragon that has been terrorizing the area. It's actually what we were sent here to do, was to protect Phandalin and the surrounding area from it.
And then Corwin kind of looks up at you and he says, "Oh, thank you for that. As your people say, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto."
What?
Yeah, that's what our people
That's
say.
not canon.
I'm gonna kind of look around and go, all right.
He turns to you, Zabantik, as he sees you playing with Pel, and he says, Is that Kilroy?
And I nod.
And he says, I knew it.
I'm very intrigued. I look over at Zabantik like, what's Kilroy?
And I go,
And Corwin looks at you and he says, What's Kilroy? Have you never heard of the band Styx? They're legends.
Sticks.
I have not.
Okay.
I have not.
Highly recommended. Good listening. Take a trip out to your car first, though.
What is a
I'm
car?
gonna honestly, how late is it right now? Is it like starting to get late?
It's late evening. I mean, it's, most people would be wandering off to bed at this point. It's as lively as you want it to be, though.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna head off to our quarters to think more about what I had been talking to Tybalt about, and just to look forward to the morning ritual.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else wants to do around the fire or the table or anything?
I kind of want to explore. There's a lot of spots around here that I
This
want
is
to
the
take a look at.
truest Jinx cam, by the way. Like, that's
Aw.
Jinx.
Oh, look at you.
Kitty cam.
Just so cute.
Oh, it's actually hers or something.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
back to my
blackout.
water.
Blackout. Boom.
Yeah, oops. I'll set this back up. Sorry. Go on.
So I just see Zabantik like wandering around, like picking things up, and she's like, what is this? And just going around the room.
Well, no, I'm not going around the room. I'm actually
Oh,
going around
I thought you were exploring
outside.
here. Oh, outside.
Oh, outside.
Yeah.
Sure.
Kinda-
So what are you trying to find?
I'm not trying to find anything. I'm just curious. I want to
Yeah.
poke
See
in
what's
there.
out there.
I want to look in this room.
Well, I guess I meant like asking you shall receive. Like, describe what you're
So,
kind of doing, and I'll do my
I-
best to describe it as well.
I understand that Falcon and Vox went through something, but I've been trying to find some type of flammable material that I can use to
Ooh.
kind of like create bursts with, so that I can start fashioning some type of I don't know, new type of weapon. I've been having some ideas, and I kind of want to poke around and see if there's any, I don't know,
Combustible material.
combustible material. Thank you. That I can
Yeah,
harness.
sure. And so in this room here, you see that it's kind of mostly just used as like a storage room. You do see like several supplies and you know, like things you could, you know, possibly use. There's lots of yeah, I don't know, supplies. There's oils, there's flasks, there's
Is there any
different
kind of projectile?
like liquids. I mean, he has, you know, a shit ton of like arrows and you know, bows and things that, being a hunter as he is, you know, he's well equipped with stuff like that.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I think I'm gonna go to the smithy and try to check that out.
Sure. And so in here you do see that there, you know, it's a smithy. However, there's seems to be not quite the typical smithy materials you would find. You see that there are some strange ores that you're not super familiar with. They look a little bit darker than iron. You see some strange vials of like blood as well.
Of blood.
Okay. I'm gonna try to use this anvil. I've had, like I said, I've been having some ideas. I've been dreaming up some things, and I've been trying to craft different or create something from what I already have. And so I start like whittling holes and like
Fiddling.
tubes and stuff through my quarterstaff, and I start like seeing what anything I can find that's like metal or whatever to kind of create like clamps and nozzles and triggers and
all the
stuff
while
like
that you're working, Pal is actually kind of hanging out with you, and he sees that you're kind of fiddling around with your equipment a little bit, and he's like, every once in a while he'd be like, oh, like get kind of like an idea and like bring you something like a new material and be like, oh, like, you know, kind of like recommending that you try this thing and like, oh, look at this, and like he kind of like has an idea of what you're trying to accomplish. You know, he knows that you're like working on something, and he's trying his best to help out essentially as like your little assistant.
Great. So with Pel's help, I fashioned some type of like makeshift projectile weapon where I can use fire to pulse through and shoot out into like, you know, I can channel my I can use either like things that I find that are combustible, or I can channel magic through. So
Yeah,
it's finally fashioned into something that I feel is better than just a regular quarterstaff.
Yeah. And so just so I'm on like board with you, what exactly are we trying to accomplish? Like, what are you making here?
I'm just making like a
Gun.
I guess like a rifle, yeah, like a rifle, but
Okay,
like
cool. Yeah.
not entirely like a rifle. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Nice.
just wanted to make sure I understood. And you're more than capable and are successful at doing that.
Resolver.
Making use of what you have. Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to do.
What's everybody else doing?
Hey,
Do
Ronnie.
you love Amtrust though?
I was just about to say that.
They have good cups.
They
Fuck
have
it.
really good cups.
They do.
I use their cup.
Their thermos is fucking
That's what I
phenomenal.
use.
Look
Every
at
day.
this.
They use the fuck out
Oh,
of
that's cool. What the hell?
Believably big.
Shiny?
Look at that's my hand for reference. Yeah.
Really cool. Oh yeah, so
Ronnie.
Francine uses that cup every day.
I can't see. It's like
Ah.
blended into your background. Oh, there you go. Okay, nice.
Ronnie.
Nice. That's what
That's
I'm
what she uses like every day.
Oh, I just realized this is what she's been drinking out of. And I just drank out of it.
It's on my way.
What's the name of the
Tom's javelin just lights up.
What?
The name of what, Edgar? Yeah.
the name of the The lady that hired us in the first place,
Octavia.
Octavia.
Oh, is that the
Spencer.
one that has our walkie-talkie thing,
Yeah.
or is that somebody else? Okay.
Yeah.
Shall we?
She gave us the sending stones.
Shall we send her a message to let her know that Tribor's coming home?
We've already told her that.
Is she in Vandalin?
She's
She
kind of
didn't,
like
she didn't,
Y'all
she
in the
didn't reply.
wilds.
Yeah, we sent it to her, but we didn't get a reply. It was just kind of like, okay, I got this.
Gotcha.
It's like the
I-
sending stone is one way.
Well, she can reply. She can respond like back.
if she wants to.
But yeah, I
Once,
think
right?
when
Like,
you guys
I'm
sent her
gonna
a
ignore
message
that
last time,
text.
she basically just said like 10-4. Good luck.
Yeah, that we were in pursuit, right? But not that like we were successful and that.
No, I did it afterwards.
Okay, okay,
Bing!
we're good then. We're ready for a good night's rest.
Let's do it. Got a long day tomorrow.
Yeah. And so if everybody else is done, then yeah, you guys can take your long rest
Yeah.
officially.
Oops. What are you?
As the
doing?
morning kind of approaches, Tybalt, you start to stir in your routinely fashion. Your body is just kind of, your internal clock is just dialed in to this time of day, and like the old man and the young body that you are, you wake up 0 dark 30, and you start to kind of gather all of your your vestments and any of your like holy symbols and stuff that you would normally use in your ritual, and you make your way outside, and it's still a little bit dark outside. There's still there's a creeping of morning light, but the sun hasn't yet risen. There's a small like fog on the in the air that's just kind of like hanging about as it's still kind of crisp in the morning. And you make your way outside, and you see that there's a figure kind of standing in the middle of the courtyard. And you're used to kind of being alone this time of day. And so inquisitively, you're kind of like, what the fuck? And you look over and you see Blast standing there, waiting for the sun to rise, kind of just watching in anticipation.
I'll say, Blast, have you been here the whole night?
No, I got some sleep, but I've just been thinking about what we spoke about yesterday, and I just felt like I should be here. So I've like taken my scarf is no longer around my neck. It's like in my hand. And so in like my right hand, I have my scarf. In my left hand, I'm holding.
What color is the scarf?
It's so right now it's probably like kind of like a off-white, like dingy kind of color, but you can kind of tell by looking at it that it's like it was like a pristine white like cape for a very small humanoid.
You remember
Right.
that old commercial? I think it was like Tide or some.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
old,
like
like
the
British lady, dingy.
yeah, that's exactly yeah.
You're like the socks, dingy.
Yeah.
Like Blast definitely takes care. Like no one's probably seen him do it. He likes to sneak away and do it, but like he's been taking care to wash it on a fairly regular basis. But just him wearing it all the time and the traveling he's done, it's no longer the immaculate white garment that it
Yeah.
was, but it's
Okay.
still it's well cared for.
Okay.
So the way he tucks it around his neck, you're not able to tell like that it's not a scarf. But if you were to see him standing there, you see that like it's like a little baby,
Yeah.
a baby cape. And then in my left hand, I'm holding the pendant I took from Zareen's body that I normally wear tucked inside the scarf. And I'm just kind of staring up at the horizon, waiting for the sun to break.
So just to remind you, that symbol is the one you took off the were-rat leader's body, right?
Yeah, Zareen, she was the leader.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So that is the symbol of Savris. Savris is the goddess of divination.
Got it.
And you guys had a encounter with the shrine of Savris,
Right.
where
That's right. Where we got the bell.
where Tybalt had his moment of clarity.
Right.
He was, had his first real encounter with some of his deity.
And can I say that, like, even though I jumped in at the end and I was driving, like just kind of listening, that as we're leaving and I'm hefting this fucking fairly heavy golden bell into the cart, I noticed that even if I don't quite know what they are, I recognize that the symbols I'm seeing at that shrine is what is on the pendant, like what the shape of the pendant.
And it's kind of it kind of looks like it's a circular pendant, and it kind of looks like it just has like little eyeballs kind of in it.
Oh, eyeballs.
Little eyeballs. Okay, like so. Okay, like the depictions of like the actual, like what is it?
Like the
like the way angels are supposed to actually look like in the Bible, like with actual
No,
true
not
depictions.
Like
quite,
the
not quite.
scary ass.
I was gonna say more like the fucking, what is it called? Like the evil eye, the like blue,
Yeah.
white. It's just, imagine like a bunch of those just kind of like fixated into like a circular pattern, like filled in, like just a bunch of those.
Okay, that's kind of weird, but cool. Yeah, and like I'm more holding it just for like what that interaction meant to me, rather than trying to.
Yeah, totally.
And yeah, I'm just turning to Tybalt, and like as I conclude what I, told Tybalt, that basically I've just been up super early. I slept just enough to keep my body rested, and immediately have just kind of been transfixed in this spot, staring at the horizon, waiting for dawn.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and take a seat, and we can get started. So as I'll get the tea set ready, start brewing it, and say, yesterday I asked you to think about where you want to be and who you want to be, and who is that?
I want to be someone that protects those that can't protect themselves, that helps right wrongs that are committed against them, and to try and ensure that no harm comes to them, but also someone that will avenge it if it does happen.
And I'll pour the tea, and as I'm pouring the tea, I say, Lathander has helped me, give me abilities to do just that. I think if you were to dedicate yourself to this cause, that he will help you too. I'll finish pouring and hand blast the tea and say, as you drink, think about this person, think about your goal, and dedicate yourself to this and to Lathander.
So, as I kneel down, as he's setting up like this, I'm gonna assume that we're kind of setting up like right here in the middle of the courtyard, Is that what you were thinking, Edgar?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So as we're the only ones up, I'm gonna kneel down and kind of like.
Can you mute Dave, please, Francis?
Yeah, seriously.
Sorry.
I'm not the host.
So I'm going to kneel down and gently fold the cape and set it out like right in front of me, like a little cushion. Place the pendant and take the tea and really think about what this vow means. And once I'm finished sipping the tea down, I'll place the cup beside the folded up cape and look across to Tybalt and say, I think I've known this is what I wanted to do for some time, and I'm finally able to articulate it, but as my actions have shown already, I'm your strong right arm, and I will continue to be so for as long as I'm able. This including serving Lathander.
And I'll nod and I'll say, okay, don't tell me. Why don't you tell him? And I'll reach out with my hand and touch Blast on his shoulder and cast ceremony for dedication, so that he's able to. I'm not sure if the ceremony this component is part of it, but so that he has at least that connection.
For flavor.
Yeah, Lathander.
Okay. So you're basically you're trying to establish a connection between me and the deity, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Ronnie, when that happens, what do I see?
So, as you are focusing on everything that's happening, Blast, you are like picturing in your mind, exactly what Tybalt was saying. You're picturing who you want to be and what you want to accomplish, and you are like focusing on this idea of being this like shining light in a world of darkness and being there to right the wrongs that have been committed to not just to you, but for the first time you're starting to think like, obviously everyone here has gone through some shit. Like Jinx has had her issues with, her past with like her orphanage and everything. Vox obviously had a very traumatic past that you kind of heard glimpses of, and Ragongar has made reference to, some bad things that have happened to him in his life. Gone, coming from the family that he comes from, and dealing with some of the baggage that comes with that. You're really starting to think about everyone else, and you've been reflecting on Tribor and his men and all the shit that they've gone through, and just Phandalin in general, and like all of these like wrongs that are in the world that you just don't agree with, and you're starting to feel very inspired, and you kind of have a moment of frustration where you're just like, why is it like this? Like, what can I do to make things better? And as you're like reaching this like point of almost like frustration, you see the first break of light over the horizon as sunlight starts to come up over the tops of the trees, and you feel the warmth of the sun on your metal skin or whatever, and you feel this warmth kind of fill you as you in that moment feel a sense of reassurance, and you feel that it's not just the sun. You feel that it's like emanating from within you, and you can kind of speculate that maybe this is it. Maybe this is what Tybalt, what he was talking about. You know, maybe this is that connection. And so in a moment of blind faith, you kind of speak out. And what do you say?
I, Blast, vow to protect the weak and avenge them when needed. And do right by everyone I meet to the best of my power.
And in that moment, you clench the cape in your hand a little bit tighter, and your grip on the symbol of Savras kind of tightens up as you start to kind of like pull them up against your chest a little bit. And as the sun starts to continue to creep up, you hear a loud, thunderous, and booming voice, but it's coming from inside of you. And it says, "Go forth, my child. Be the light in a world of darkness. Help Tybalt accomplish his goals. Together, you can make a change." And then you hear
Thanks.
birds chirping, and you can hear the wind moving through the trees as the fog is now starting to dissipate and the world is kind of coming to life, and everything's beautiful in that moment.
So I'm gonna just kind of marvel at like all I'm seeing and feel like full, like full of purpose and full of hope. Just with my 2 items in my hand, just gonna stand, put the pendant back around my neck, tie my scarf around my neck, and then just turn to Tybalt and put my hand on his shoulder, and, look him in the eyes, say, "Looks like we have a lot of work to do." And so
Edgar,
is Tybalt able to feel that?
Edgar, are you muted?
No, we should be talking.
Is
Oh, I
Tybalt
couldn't
able
hear.
to feel what just happened?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
All right. So Blast, with the ceremony for the next 24 hours, you can add a D4 to any saving.
Oh shit. Let's go. All right. All right. So I'm gonna say, we need to once the whole rest of the group awakens, we need to decide where we're going next. Obviously, my vote is always for Dragon Barrow, but we need to make sure we're purposeful in what we do next.
Let's talk to the group and see where the next location is going to be.
Okay.
With that, Vox is coming out of his tent or arrangements or whatever, wherever it is that he slept. And I'd imagine by this point, most likely Tribor is awake and, he has all of his men. So whereas before I was more interested, obviously, in talking to Falcon, I am now more interested in, I'm going to talk to Tribor and see if he's ready to go home, if he has a plan, first of all, right? And I kind of, I'd imagine by this point Regongar is awake as well, and I invite him to this discussion. And so I'm asking Tribor, what's your plan? Should we escort you kind of thing? or are we okay to go from here? And as I've kind of learned from like Falcon, I'd imagine that at least to Falcon, we could, or to Phandalin, I think we could probably get there pretty quickly. You know, I think I would have asked Falcon, like, what are some of the tips on how to get back to Phandalin? Like, can you just, like, you know, what should I avoid? And so I'd imagine I'm pretty good at getting back to Phandalin at this point after hearing his whole like initial, like, this is how I run things or this is how I navigate kind of thing, like his basic ranger shit before I went through everything else, right? So I am asking Tribor at this point, like I said, like what's your plan? What are you gonna do when we get back there? Do you already know what you're gonna tell your brother?
Says, yes, I've been kind of ruminating on this all night. And I think him and I are going to have a long talk about the state of Phandalin and where it needs to go in the future. Obviously, there's the immediate threat of this dragon that we have to sort out. And I think first order of business is to determine how prepared Phandalin is and kind of go from there. I think once I get there, we need to make sure that we have all of our arrangements in place in case of this dragon attack. It sounds like it's a very dire situation. I think with your help, we can ensure the safety of the town.
That's
And-
fucking loud. Sorry.
Okay. And he says, with your help, I think we can ensure the safety of the town. And whether or not my brother agrees, I think we have enough support to kind of put him in his place. I'm hoping that my brother will be amicable. However, I'm prepared to be a little bit more stern if I need to be.
How prepared do you need to be? Do you want us to come with you?
He says, I don't think it'll come to that. I think my brother and I can figure things out. He's always been a bit of a coward. And
I look at Regongar as you say that, and I'm like, you don't say.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes like really slowly, but I'm not gonna say anything.
He says, my brother has always had a good mind for business, but his social skills aren't up to snuff. And I think we can sort this out together. Sir Falcon has agreed to, what's the word I'm looking for? Take us back to town, essentially.
Escort.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has agreed to escort us.
And we have our caravan now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Una caravana.
Yeah, and he says, with the men, they're starting to recover their strength a little bit more. By the time we get back to town, I think they'll be mostly okay, aside for the few that need some more intensive medical treatment to set their bones correctly. Those that have been broken. I think we'll do just fine. Just us here. It sounds like you guys have a few other places you need to be. However, I do think we should convene in Phandalin at some point and touch base again once you're back in town. And by then, I think I'll be able to have a few plans set in motion to kind of get things back on track to where they need to be. And once you guys are back in town, we can kind of go from there.
Tribor, handle your brother.
Brother.
And he says, Vox Aslan, I fully intend to. Thank you.
And I mean, is everybody awake at this point? What are you fuckers doing?
What are you fuckers doing?
I'm trying to load the wagon and
Yeah.
just wait for
Yeah.
everybody to get up to talk to everybody and decide where we're going next.
Yeah, that's like the conversation I want to have, but I want to see whatever if everybody's awake. Gon, what
Oh,
the hell
yeah.
are you doing? Snoring?
Yeah, I'm probably still asleep.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
So
Okay.
So I just start to stretch. And
Big
like
stretch.
get ready, big stretch. And I'm like, okay, what's going on? And I'm like barely like opening my ojos. But I'm awake now. And I'm like, oh, I'll wait till the cat the freaking ¿cómo se llama? The horse and carriage, whatever.
so our wagon,
Carriage.
like our
Or
caravan.
wagon. Yeah.
Caravan.
It's
So
a
that's
wagon, I'm
ready?
pretty sure.
And then I'll get on there, but I'll let them get it ready.
So I'm gonna talk to I mean obviously we're all the four of us, so it's gonna be myself, Tybalt, Vox, and Ragongar are like loading the wagon, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Unless Zabantik is
I'll
there
help.
as well. Okay. So with us there and our lazier members still asleep and not hanging out. So I think
Yeah.
we need to figure out where we're going next.
Agreed.
As you know, my vote is always towards Dragon Barrow, but I think now is really the time to head there, hopefully acquire a very powerful tool in the fight against the dragon. And then from there, we decide, do we go back to Phandalin? Do we go somewhere else? I think that should be our next step.
I think we need to go back to Thunder Tree. This is we have these carvings or markings, and I pull out at that point. Not sure if Andre was there for that session, so I kind of reiterate. The wolves of Monera carved these inscriptions, and so I pull out at that point. I have a big scroll of like the markings that I've kind of done, like if you think of when you do like a chalk outline of something underneath a piece of paper and it kind of makes that impression.
Yeah.
That's what I did with these runes.
You did what the fuck are they called? I don't know, like impressions, pretty much.
Yeah, impressions kind of thing. Yeah, so pretty much that's what I took of these runes, but I took these back at the holy site. And so I or somebody remembered that these would be of particular significance to the druid at Thunder Tree. And so I kind of reiterate that as Vox, and it would be wise to stop at Thunder Tree first.
And
I'd
hearing
agree.
that, Falcon kind of chirps in and he says, you know, there is the river that flows right outside my compound here. If you follow that upstream, it'll connect to a larger river, and that'll take you all the way out of these woods. Just on the outside of this wood is Thunder Tree. That might be the fastest route, is if you just follow this river, and then you can head south from there down to where Dragon Barrow is supposed to be, and that leads you back to Phandalin as well.
Okay.
Is the little boat or raft or whatever he's offering us, is that in sight?
Yeah, it is.
Is that big enough for our wagon?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right, then I say we get him.
I grab a paddle. Is this familiar to me?
Are you proficient in any vehicles?
Oh, vehicles.
I
Let's
am.
see.
Oh, are you?
I don't think so.
Nice. He's proficient in it.
Oh, you know what? I'm proficient in land vehicles, so I'm proficient in the wagon, but not in a raft.
Where does it
And I
come
don't
up
like
under
to be in the
tools?
Like
water.
a barge,
Tools,
right?
Yeah.
If we're
I'm like,
putting
Yeah, I don't have
carriage and stuff on there.
any vehicles.
No quiero agua.
I guess at that point I'd grab the paddle and I'm like, what the fuck? And knowing that it's water, I look over to Zabantik and I'm like, what is this? And I hold it up.
I will take the paddle and instruct Vox Lawson on how to use it.
So she's teaching me how to
Oh,
use
like
the paddle,
Lame
Lame.
Lame.
and it's a long process where she's like, you stroke it like this, and I'm like, and I had like holding it the wrong way, or like I'm just not, it's not working. But so it takes a long time to try to learn how to use the paddle.
And I tap you on the shoulder and I say, it's okay. Some of us are just pretty.
And then I whisper, he's not even pretty.
All right.
Wow.
And then actually, as you
I
guys are
mean,
kind of
Vox
like,
isn't pretty.
as Vox is trying to figure out what the paddle is, Pal just kind of like pops up in between you guys, and like he's holding a paddle, and he's just kind of like, and he's kind of just trying to insinuate that like he can like navigate the barge for you and kind of
Oh
Got
shit!
it.
take you where you need to be. You know, he's very comfortable navigating these waters, and this is part of his like daily duty with Falcon and everything. So he's more than capable of getting you guys to where you guys need to be, and
I'm
because
gonna be
obviously
like-
he's gonna have to bring this barge back. So
Right. I'm like, awesome, pal. Good job, buddy. I'm gonna
he's
go
kind of just like,
and I'm gonna go give him like a fist bump, like I, and then just fucking make it, explode it. Boom.
Yeah.
Exploded. Oh, when you go,
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, that's my boy. All right, let's get everybody up. Let's get a move on.
have you seen like in Big Hero 5 or what's it called?
Yeah.
It goes,
Oh,
"Fa-la-la-la."
Big Hero 6.
Oh, Big Hero 6. Oh my god.
Big Hero 5.
oh,
Damn.
Oh,
dude, that
we're-
movie
Fuck
deserves
that
enough
up.
credit. That's a good movie.
Fa-la-la-la.
that's a dope
As we're
movie.
preparing to
Yeah.
like board the flat, the raft and everything, is that a good time to take a quick break? Because I got to take the dog out.
Yeah, we definitely got to take a break. That's why I was
Yeah,
trying to get a
okay.
move on fucking traveling.
Yeah,
so we
so-
could-
let's come back in like 20 minutes,
Yeah, like around 1.
like
Okay.
105.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. See you soon.
How are we doing?
What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
We're
Okay,
we're getting on the barge to go to Thunder
yes,
Tree.
no, so well, yeah, but I think did everybody agree to that? I think
I said that's totally fine. It makes the most sense going, especially for taking the river up, and Pal's
Okay.
gonna get us there super fast. I'm totally cool with it as long as we go to Dragon Barrow right afterwards.
Okay, Gone. You good with that?
Don's asleep, dog. He ain't even there yet.
And as you say that, I fucking wake
fucking
up
like,
from like the back
"Ugh."
of the barge. Yeah, you didn't even know I was there the whole
Oh,
time.
he was there the whole time. That's where he slept. He slept in the wagon, not even in the rooms with us.
Yeah, fucking wake up
Nice.
like that chihuahua that from the gift that Cynthia posted earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like
yeah, so if you guys take a look at the
that.
map, you guys can kind of see where this river kind of goes up from where you are,
Yeah.
past the loggers camp. Here's Thunder Tree, and you can just as easily go back down to Dragon Barrow, back to Phandalin.
Dude, honestly, I'm down with doing this. What do you
Are we
guys?
still carrying that bell with us?
Yeah, we still have that
It's
bell.
in the back of holding. Yeah.
We gotta
Oh,
sell
okay,
that
gotcha.
shit.
That's right,
Make some
that's right.
cash. Because I'm owed
That
some
bag.
coin.
That bag is eternally useful. All right, everybody good with Thunder Tree? If you're not, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'm down. Let's fucking go.
All right, let's do it. So we get on the raft, Ronnie.
River raft.
We get on the
raft.
raft, but I hate it because it's a lot of water surrounding
I'm
me.
splashing
and
you. I'm splashing you constantly with
Damn.
water.
Yo, are
If you
you
keep splashing me, I'm
are
gonna
you
like
getting muddy? Because you're like kind of rock,
flop at you.
like rock dirt. Are you getting a little
Yeah,
muddy?
definitely muddy. Mhm.
Like
Ew.
all your little creases and shit are all muddy,
Yes,
Right.
absolutely.
like that. Oh, I wanna. This has no impact on what we're doing, but I feel like having like a little cool little Cynthia RP moment. So I'm gonna jump in the water and hold on to like one
Oh,
hand
God.
holding onto the barge and basically be snorkeling, except I have no need of coming up for air.
Breathing.
Because
Right.
of, well, no, I breathe, I bleed,
Oh,
I
you
do
breathe.
all that,
Okay.
but I have my cap of water breathing on,
Oh shit.
which I have not used yet.
Hmm.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm basically just holding on to like the side of the raft as we're going down, or the barge, and just like fucking snorkeling down. I just have no need of coming up for air.
Just enjoying the underwater scenery.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bro, did you guys check out how fucking buff my new token is?
Where is it?
Where? No, I don't see him.
There is no token.
Well, we gotta.
Oh yeah, you gotta paste it in the new map.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Where we? I gotta
Somebody
figure out where we're
come
starting
line
from.
in. I don't even know how to upload these. I know I
Honestly,
should,
dude,
but-
it took me 20 minutes because I still haven't set up the new laptop. I'm still using the old one. But I did it finally.
Como se dice?
It didn't let me save from the actual Discord. I had to open up the link, then save it, and then open up the lower right hand corner with the plus. You can add your token once you've saved it.
Oh, is that where it is? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So if you guys don't want, I posted all of your tokens on the Discord so that you guys can upload them to your own. Because Owlbear works off of your like cache.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I have no idea
you
where to
upload
put
your
them.
own, and then it kind of goes from there.
There you go. Thank
Put
you
them in
for
the character
sizing me.
channel, right?
I did.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks
while
fucking
ago.
sick, dude.
right.
What the
Whoa,
fuck?
Big ol'
She cast
turtle.
enlarged on herself.
Big
Yeah,
ass
Julio.
tortuga.
Cool. You saw my shit. Looks dope, huh?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Look at those abs, and then I saw that they're like not abs, but they're
Well,
metal mechanical like alterations. So it's like kind of like a new suit armor or whatever.
Yeah,
That's pretty sick.
I was explaining to Francine that when I first made it, I didn't realize you could mess with the proportions. Like you can make them look more muscular or whatever. And that was like the default robot like body, all skinny and shit. He looked like fucking iRobot.
Oh yeah, you can totally morph it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I made him like, I mean, he's a fucking fighter with 18 strength. He should be looking a little
Fucking
beefy.
got some good shit from the light.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
from
'cause
that
the
light,
way-
bro.
I
Just
mean-
those. It's like when Ford got it in Critical Role 2, when he multi-classed into Paladin, he got buff out of nowhere. He was all skinny.
May your
Cool.
light
So you guys,
Lord be blessed.
travel along this river with Pal. It takes you, a couple hours, but you guys are able to manage to get through just fine. You find your way out of the haunted forest, magical forest, and you come across a landing area where Pal kind of bids, goodbye to you guys and is very kind of sad to see you guys go. You guys have kind of offered him the most excitement he's seen in a while. But he kind of reluctantly heads off back up the river and waves goodbye to you guys as you guys, kind of get smaller and smaller in his view.
Well, hold on. Before he leaves, I wanna give him something.
Okay.
So basically, I want to give him like make him like a little scarf
Okay.
of his own. I still have a set of the robes of Mercall,
Okay.
so I'm gonna like fucking rip that shit up. I'm gonna rip that shit up so like you can't like there's no insignia or anything. I'm just using cloth.
Just the
like, colored
cloth. Yeah.
Yeah. And what color is it?
It's like a very like washed out black. It looks like, it looks like a black kind of cotton, but it's been washed so many times that it's
Got
just
it.
like lost its like
So
color.
It's so washed out that it almost looks like my dingy white fucking scarf.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking cut up like pieces of cloth using. I don't have a fucking knife, so just using my fucking greatsword, and then try and kind of fashion it together, and give him like a little Pell-sized, like long scarf.
Okay. Yeah, and he's very, very excited about it.
Hell yeah! And give me another last fist bump. Blah blah
Oh.
La la la.
blah. And then yeah, that's it. Gotta leave the homie.
Cool. You guys are able to kind of trek down a few miles, and you come across the ruins of Thunder Tree, where there have been rumors of a very snarky druid in the area. And as you
What time of day
enter,
is it?
it's still early morning. It only took you a couple hours to go down the river. I would say it's probably about like noon-ish. If you guys started, around like 8 or 9 in the morning earlier, it's probably around noon
Okay.
now. you find yourself in these ruins, and there's a very a lot of it is very overgrown, greenery, just the vegetation in this area is just taken over. These small little buildings that you're finding are like a lot of them have trees growing out of them, where you can see where the roots have kind of like upended some of the stone and kind of like bore their way through, and it looks like this area has been lost to time for
like a long
decades
yeah.
now, yeah. And there's a very ominous and like eerie silence in the area. You don't really hear the typical sounds of life that you would expect to hear in a forest. You don't really hear a lot of birds chirping. You don't really hear much movement kind of happening. It's oddly quiet.
Okay.
I know what I want to do, but if anybody else wants to not yell into the ruins, now's your time.
Yeah. Maybe
let's not yell into a ruin.
Let's not fucking yell into these ruins. Let's why don't you use your newly acquired wood crafting skills and fire where we need to go?
Wood crafting.
Yeah, woodcraft is like
muted
tracking.
Or something, Francine.
Oh.
Yeah, woodcrafting is like woodcraft is like tracking and survival and shit.
Oh.
Just another word for it.
I give a brief moment, look around. No one is really saying much, and then I just yell out, "Oi, Druid! Get out of here!"
I instantly hiss at you, like, because I
All
even
Dave,
got
I need
scared
you to
by you
roll a
screaming.
D20.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
What? What do
He's
you
rolling a d20.
say? Chinga.
Yeah.
That's a 5.
Ah!
As you yell out and call out to this druid, there's silence.
Okay, cool.
So DM, I'd like to check, spot, hear, or otherwise detect the presence of something.
Sure, go ahead and do a perception check. Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to just like listen and
13.
see if you can find anything? You try as you might, as you are looking around and trying to like just keep your ear to the ground and sort of just sense if there's anything around you. You don't feel any immediate movement or any signs of life.
I would like to attempt to follow tracks, hunt wild game, or guide my group through this place or identify signs that this druid may be nearby.
Sure, give me a survival check.
Can I help them?
Sure.
I got a 14.
Do another one and we'll just call that advantage.
Me?
Yeah, you.
14, also 17 this one.
17. So with the 17, you are able to see that it looks like there have been some movement in the area, like fairly recently. The tracks don't really appear to be fresh. However, you do find some humanoid kind of tracks, and you also see that there's a little bit of it looks like some hoofstock tracks as well. But they're kind of old. They're kind of faded. You don't really see where they're going, but you do find some evidence of life.
I'm gonna point him out to Vox and the cat. Jinx him.
And the cat, thanks.
I am newly fascinated with what my blood can do or blood can't do. I'm gonna deal a damage to myself just to like draw some blood from my forearm, and I'm gonna just like try to get some on my hand and sort of splash it out into the general road and see if my swarm reacts in any way or if it does anything.
I'm like, dude, that's very unhygienic. Can you just like keep your blood away from me?
I'm gonna rub you with some blood. Just I don't even say anything. Just
I take my claws out and slash the hand that's putting blood on me.
So, what are you trying to do, David? I'm sorry. Help me understand it a little bit better.
I am trying to see if my insects react to the blood in any way, and with me just kind of like trying to see if they'll maybe guide me in any direction. Just seeing how they react. I just like I said, I smear some blood on my hand and I sort of spray it into the road and see if my insects go any one way or another.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to make this work. How does So are you using your primeval awareness feature, or it's not your
I
blood?
wasn't, but if it makes sense, it will.
Well, I'm just trying to understand like how you're trying to use your like blood power thing, like mechanically. Like how does that work?
I don't think there's anything mechanically. I'm just trying to see if my insects react in any particular way after I'm new to this area. And
in that case, I guess like I don't know. It's hard for me to figure out like what are you just trying to do like survival check, or what are we doing?
nothing. Let's just move on. It's okay.
Okay, I mean I'm just trying to understand it. So sorry if I'm a little lost. Because yeah, if you want them to react to your blood, it's your blood. So I mean, it's kind of how you want to roleplay that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just trying to see if they would react and point me in one direction or another with all of these different paths we can take here. If they don't, then they don't. It's okay.
Yeah, sure. You can see that they are kind of gathering around some of the buildings very directly near you.
Which ones? Just those ones that are visible?
Just south of you.
South of me. Okay. Well, I'm definitely drawn to the southern path. Oh my god, this dog's going wild. So I say to the group, I think we should check out this building.
Do it.
I go up to what does this building look like? Is there a door? How tall is
It's a
it?
very
What's it made
like
of?
ramshackle kind of building. It's kind of torn apart. There's like holes in it.
Get like very like anxious to just do something already, and I just go and kick in the door. Let's fucking move this along.
All right. So you open this here and you see that there is just some ruins, really. Ruins. There's an old crumbled stone cottage. There's no roof. Weeds are rampant.
Anything
kind
of
of growing
value
out the
in
ground
here?
through the stonework and the floor.
Can I tell like if this has been like this for hundreds of years, like a couple of years, like it just happened?
It's been like this for some time. Yeah, a lot of the weeds are just like tall and overgrown. Looks like nobody's done anything to kind of keep it intact. Like these are all like ruins. I mean, they look like what you would expect ruins to look like.
Oh, they're very ruiny ruins. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so I get bored and then I go to the next one. Kick that shit in.
All right.
Hello, anything in here? Hello?
Yeah,
I'm keeping watch. I have my bow drawn over here.
Ruined side-by-side cottages look as though they might have been homes of some prosperous shopkeepers, or maybe like some like well-off farmers in their time.
Is there any
all that really remains are like
left?
collapsed walls and piles of debris. There are like several young trees that have grown up in the midst of the ruins. But as you look around, you don't quite spot anything that really catches your eye. Why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check, actually?
Sure. Perception. 16.
16, yeah, sure. So as you are kind of like rifling about the debris, you come across what appears to be a kind of small chest that's kind of been buried under some of the debris here, under the like flagstone floor.
Is it unlocked?
It is currently locked.
Okay, can I do ¿cómo se llama? Use my thieves tools to pick it?
Yeah, so that is your dexterity bonus plus your proficiency bonus, right?
And
So give me a
yes.
dexterity check or whatever, and then just add, what is it, +6?
12.
You have proficiency in
plus-
thieves tools, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, then go ahead and give me your proficiency bonus in thieves tools.
Okay, so 18.
18, you're able to unlock it, and within the chest you find 700 copper coins, 160 silver.
Espérate. 160 copper.
No.
Uh-huh.
No, 160 silver.
No, sorry, 700 copper,
700 copper.
160 silver,
160 silvers.
and 90 gold coins.
90 gold coins. Very nice. Yoink.
Mhm.
Put that in my pockets.
Right. Ragangar, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of looking around over here. I was going to go up to Zabantik and ask her if she had any kind of technological anything for this certain kind of situation.
No. No, I don't.
Okay. And I guess at that point I will continue walking after tapping her on the shell, walk into here.
So you walk into that one there. And the same thing as before. It's kind of pretty much just a rundown, old ramshackle building. You don't really see anything of note in there. It looks like the environment has kind of taken over. Zabantik, what are you doing?
I'd like to check out these spider webs down here
You.
using my pole of collapsing.
Oh, that's right. You have that.
You got the
Okay,
power
yeah,
pole.
and they are very much still very like sticky. You're able to manipulate and move them just fine. But yeah, they're exactly what you think they are. They're spider webs.
Okay. I'm kind of intrigued by this. I'm assuming this is a tower up to the north.
Yes, there's kind of like a collapse, what appears to be a former tower.
Okay,
Kind of
so
crumbled
I'd
away.
I'd like to remove these spider webs with the pole of collapsing and walk up and see what I can see over here.
I definitely would be following at least at a reasonable distance behind Zabantik.
So before you do that, as you start to remove these spider webs, you start to hear the skittering of what sounds like very thin exoskeleton-like legs as two very large
No, don't say it.
spiders
Ah,
come out and are now investigating what has been
no.
moving these webs. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Who?
I'm far
Is that
away,
for
right?
Everybody.
No, I'm in my house. I am safe here, sir.
I mean, you don't have to join the fight, but, you know, just for the sake of keeping turns and shit,
Oh, fine.
roll initiative.
Okie dokies.
Or, you know, if you want to trip a teammate.
You never know. I
Let me
might want
know.
to keep you on your toesies.
Or off of them, I suppose.
Rough. Good call.
God damn it.
So, Vox, what did you get?
I got a 13.
Jinx, what did you get?
13 as well. He rolled
Um,
first, though, I believe.
Ragongar, what did you get?
I got an 18, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah.
Tybalt, what did you get? Tybalt.
You unmuted,
21.
sir. Okay.
21.
21.
21.
21.
John, how about you?
You guys hear the
Sorry.
music or no?
Sorry.
Yeah.
We can do some
What
battle.
did Gon get?
I got a 13.
How many 13s did we fucking get?
3.
I know. Zabantek, how about you?
21.
21.
And
21.
last, finally you?
22.
22, very nice.
All right.
Random question. I'm sorry. So 1 platinum is 10 gold?
10 gold.
Yes? Okay.
All right. Blast, you're up first.
Okay.
Here your colleagues kind of exploring, and you hear the shriek of these giant spiders as they come out of the ruined building that they were previously in, off in the distance. What do you do?
Okay, so fuck, I'm fucking lucky. I had just pulled my echo out. All right, so I'm gonna move my echo to about here, which I believe is 30 feet. Yep. I am going to Actually, okay, so I'm not gonna move him all the way. I'm gonna move him here, which is about 15. Teleport him. And then so move him over here because he only has 30 feet of movement. I don't want him to go away. And then I will.
Who's next, Ronnie?
Me or oh no, it's Edgar because he rolled first.
Oh, okay, you have him on there. Cool.
It's
Move
Blast
here,
and
so I
Tybalt.
only have 15 feet of movement after I teleport.
Yep.
It's enough to bring my echo back to me.
Cool.
And that is going to be. Okay, so I'm gonna hold an attack action.
Okay.
Basically, I'm just holding it. So if any creature or opponent gets within 5 feet of me,
Yeah.
or my echo, gonna attack.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, Tybalt, you're up with Zabantek on deck.
Okay. I'm going to move my 30 feet to get to about here. Do I hear the skittering?
You hear, like, so when they first came out, they kind of let out this loud shrieking kind of like "Ring!" as they, realized that their habitat was being manipulated or interacted with.
Yeah. Okay.
They're very hungry.
Oh, ew.
All right. I'm gonna use. Do I have? Let's see. Do I have clear line to one of them, or?
I would say no, not at this where you're at now.
Okay. Then that's all I can do. Just movement. So that's it.
All right. After that, we have Zabantik with Ragongar on deck.
So these spiders are obviously mean, right?
Yep, very mean.
Obviously, mean.
Like they want to eat your face.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Are they cute though?
I mean, their moms would say that they're cute.
Okay, but others wouldn't.
Moms.
They're that kind of cute.
Unfortunately, they have 2 dads.
Fucked up. Fucked up.
All right, then I'm going
Hilarious.
to like pull out my quarterstaff and I'm gonna like kind of like cock it towards them and towards this first closest one and like from my fingers like white frost kind of like channels through the quarterstaff and I try to shoot it with Ray of Frost.
Correct. Do I need to do
Okay.
anything, or is it just a roll?
Does a 13 hit?
Let me find out.
Yeah, Ray of Frost is a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a normal attack roll.
A 13 does not.
Okay. I'm gonna use
Damn.
my bonus action to pull out my robot.
Rub it.
I'm gonna do the protector,
Okay.
and let me pull him out since I have control of that now.
Did it pretty much look like you were shooting a rifle?
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Okay.
But it missed. Where did he go? I just pulled him out.
Like in Pillars of Eternity, where there's a guy that puts a little rifle on the thing.
I don't know. I haven't done that yet, but I have played a little bit.
What's wait, Pillars of Eternity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some RPG,
Fantastic.
I think.
And
On
I'm going
PlayStation
to
and computer.
move back here. And
Oh, I have part 2,
yeah, I have both.
and I have not played it very much.
Deadfire, right?
Deadfire, yeah.
And I'm going to use his protector. So 1d8 plus 5. All right,
that
so you
gives
guys
everybody
get
a 10 HP, right?
7 temp HP for Regongar, myself, and Vox.
Hell yeah. All of us.
And
7?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Question. Say that that's the case and you're already at max health. Do you get 7+ above your current even max
Correct.
health?
Yes.
Temp HP. So even
Temp
if you're
HP is
under your
different.
max HP,
Okay.
you still get the temp on top of that.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah, that's
Okay.
different.
Temp HP is treated completely differently, Cynthia. If you click on your HP, it'll give you a little separate box, and you can
For
put
temp.
everything on there.
I see.
Yo,
Oh, it
is
is.
that what you're
there.
doing right now?
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but you're at a range, Blessed.
Yeah, but if we
No,
were
no,
all
no,
at-
sorry, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the chat. Tom just threw
Oh.
some shit in there.
Oh,
if
cool,
we were
I'm
all
at
in
full
range,
health,
how
I'm
many
fucking
people
chilling.
does that extend to, friend?
Everybody who's in range.
Oh, nice. Okay,
It's a
I was
little
just
full.
curious.
So what do I get?
7
temp
temporary
HP.
Seven
HP.
temp.
And I'm done.
After you, it is
for Gongar or the
Regongar
spiders.
with the spider on deck.
Oh shit.
So, can I reach the spider?
You can move up to your full movement speed of 30 feet.
Yeah, it's well within 30 feet, but like, is it up on the tree in a web, or like, am I going to be able to run up to it and smack it?
No, so those webs are still there, but Zabantic essentially removed those webs from where they were, where it's triggered them coming out. So you could definitely run up, and it's on the ground level.
All right, I'm going to run right there. And I'm going to unsheath my Lightbringer with its glorious light, and then I'm going to put it back, and then I'm going to use the Ring of the Ram
Hey, let's go.
against that creature.
Okay.
Actually, it's against one creature. Yeah, so I'm just going to use one of the charges on it.
Okay.
So let's see if it hits. So it's a d20 plus 7.
Okay, roll it.
Okay, does a 21 hit?
Absolutely.
All right, so it's gonna be 2d10s. So
Okay, roll them.
How does it look when you use the ring?
I will describe. So 10 damage, and I'd like to push it 10 feet back towards like where Zabantic and Vox are, but north of them. like into the trees. Like, here, I'll draw it. Like right here. Yeah, right there. Perfect. And then since I have some movement left, I'm gonna run up like right there, and I'll be done. I guess that probably wasn't the best way to do the turn, but it's done now. So
Hey, fuck it.
Life motto.
All right, and that's your turn?
yep.
All right, Spider A is up next, and it's actually going to go ahead and retaliate against you, Ragongar, for attacking it. It's going to shoot its web attack at you, getting a 10 to hit, so it misses. And then it's going to go ahead and do a bite attack against you as well, getting a 15 to hit. That misses as well. That's his turn. Gon, you're up with Jinx on deck. What are you doing?
Okay, so Gon is going to go ahead and move down. See some scurrying going on, so this is a little weird, but okay. So as I'm running, I'm gonna use my full movement. As I'm running this way, I'm just gonna like yell out to Jinx and say, "Jinx, something's happening! Hurry up!"
My
And
ears perk up.
then I think this is about as far as I can
Yeah.
get.
That was it.
And all I can really see is just Zabantic Vox and like a little scuffling in the trees. But I'm like, at this point, I've used like my speaking to get Jinx with us, and I think that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay. After that, it is Jinx. What are you doing with
Okay, so
Loxaplan on deck?
I measured, and this is as far as I can get without using my my fastest fuck move, whatever. So I'm
That's his
Yes.
boy.
fastest fuck boy, and so I'm here, and I would like to. I wanted to do the thing we spoke about yesterday, but I can't do that in a turn that I've actually done movement in. So I'm gonna use my psychic blades on A. That's one that I can see.
Hey, it's gonna have partial cover because it's like in the like trees, but you can definitely attack it.
Okay, so it's with a disadvantage.
No. Just go ahead and attack it. Its AC is a little bit bumped up because it's
Oh, I
got
see.
partial cover.
Okay, so this is this one. That's a 25 hit.
25 hits. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So that's 5 damage, and then I'll roll my second one. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay. And then I'll just stay here and not move
Okay.
anymore.
Voxoslin, you are up with Spider B in the wings.
Okay. I will. Ragongar actually hit A over there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 10 damage.
Okay. So I see that it's taken a hit. Do I have a clear shot from it, or do those trees obscure it?
The trees give it partial cover, so it's a harder shot.
Okay, then I immediately just come over here instead. I'm going to Hunter's Mark on B.
Okay.
And let me mark off my spell slot, and then I will just take. First, I just again being so curious about this new blood situation. Before I put my arrow in my bow, I scraped the arrowhead like on the palm of my hand, dealing a damage to myself, just enough to get some blood, and then I just kind of like rub it in there, with no facial expression, just like it hurts like a motherfucker, but I'm numb to it. And then I will shoot
I'm
him.
sorry, but like as I see that, I'm just like, oh, why is he so obsessed with blood? Ew.
Yeah, it's definitely an obsession at this point. And so yeah, I'll put that arrow in my bow and just take a big draw back and take a shot at B.
Go for it.
It's a 21.
Hits.
Anyway.
Okay. And so I get my damage, and I'm gonna deal the extra d6 for my swarm and an extra d6 for the Hunter's Mark.
Got it.
So it's a 9 plus 10, so that's 19 damage
Total?
total for the first shot.
All right.
And then I will take a second shot at it and get a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay, so this time I get the damage and the hunter's mark. I don't get the worm again. I'll re-roll that one with my piercer trait. Same thing. So it's a 13 more damage to beat.
All right, and your 2 arrows just rip into this fucking poor spider who was just trying to enjoy his day.
And let's see. With my movement, we can't see inside of this house that they're in yet, right? Like this house right here,
Which house?
this building where I'm at, where the spiders came out of.
No, you can't really see inside of it yet.
Is there, like, they're obviously coming out of an entry. I'm gonna move my way. Let me see how much movement that is. 20. So I get far enough to kind of peek my head in here and see if there's any kind of opening or door.
Yeah, there is. There is an opening in the wall there.
Okay. Am I able to see straight through across to the spider? Is there
No.
anything in here of note?
In that one.
I just kind of pop my head in real quick and look around and see if I
Yeah.
can take a shot at him or not, and see what's in there.
You it's mostly just filled with webs. You can see that this is kind of where the spiders were kind of living, and like it's everything's just covered in webs. There's thick areas of web where they look like little balls of web where you gather there might be like some like eggs or something.
Okay.
But other than that, it really just looks like an old decrepit building with
It's on fire.
webs in it. There are some like old furnishings from the people that lived there before, but everything is just covered in web.
Okay. Like I wouldn't be able to
Webs
walk
are
through
highly
it all, right?
flammable.
Yeah, there does not easily. There does appear to be a like humanoid shaped webbed encased thing,
Okay.
kind of like tucked into a corner somewhere.
Like there's something inside.
Yeah.
There's a person inside.
Okay. Well, I'll take note of that wherever it might be. Would I be able to throw on my shield after my turn's over, or no?
Sure.
Shield and short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then that will be my turn. I will put on my arrow catching shield. I'll let my longbow drop to my back, and I have a little short sword drawn.
Okay. The spider is going to go ahead and move out from where he is now.
Hey, my mom's calling me, but I'm still listening on one ear.
Okay.
All right. He's gonna move up here, and he's gonna crawl up to the tops of these trees here, and he is going to attempt to web Zabantic and Jinx.
How big are the spiders? Like, describe them a
They're
little bit.
big. They're giant spiders. They're large beasts. So you guys are considered medium sized. These are large, so they're bigger than you.
Okay, so like if I'm looking at it, the torso is like eye level.
Yeah, like it's easily like if it were to stand up on its full like legs stretched out, it would easily tower over you. But the way they kind of leave them like bent, to give themselves that spring, I would say their head is at like eye level with you guys.
Yeah.
But their
okay.
body is much bigger. So the spider cast web on Zabantic and Jinx, getting a 17. Does that beat your guys' ACs?
It matches mine.
Okay, so meets beats.
Yep.
Am I 16 or 17? I'm sorry, I'm not on my computer.
Your
I'll
AC
check
is
for you. It's 16.
I'm what? 6?
15.
15. Oh,
15.
okay. No.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you guys are restrained, and as an action, the restrained target can make a DC strength check of 12 to try to burst out of the web. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. It has an AC of 10 with 5 HP itself. So let me go ahead and get you guys this little cool new little thing here that we got that Edgar's been reminding me to do that I keep forgetting.
Oh, no, that's cool.
That's not what I wanted.
It works though.
It does work. But hold on, I need to move you. Her. And one on you. You're supposed to be there. And this one goes here. And you're there. Okay, cool. So you guys are restrained. He shot his web at you. And then he's gonna go ahead and just end his turn there. That's the spider's turn. After that, hearing all of the kind of movement in the area, you guys start to hear just flutterings of leaves, and it sounds like the trees themselves are kind of coming to life a little bit as you just hear movement all around you, kind of shaking the trees and really just making a loud, raucous, like I don't know, just buzzing kind of sound as a couple of their creatures pop out. Let me just edit this real quick.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted. No. Thanks for bearing with me through all that. Give me 1 second while I just finish this little. Whoop. I gotta lasso these guys. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I thought that would work, but I guess. Oh, here we go. Wow, there we go. Cool. A bunch of twig blights are starting to come out of the bushes, and having heard all of this movement, they're going to go ahead and take some action here. Twig blight A is going to. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Quick Bite A is going to come over here and attack you, Tybalt. Getting a 6 to hit. He misses. Quick Bite B is going to do the same. Getting a 15 to hit. Does a 15 hit? Tybalt?
No, it misses. It misses.
Okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
C
Fuck
is going to
these
come up
fools.
over here and attack your Echo.
Well, fuck.
Getting a 17.
Ah, shit. Let me see. I want to say that might meet, but let me see. $17, that hits. Fuck.
Yeah, Echo's gone.
Echo's gone.
D is going to come up to you, Blast, and he's going to attack you.
Wait. So I should get it an attack on C because I was holding my action last round.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
He was.
Okay.
Was,
And
was
it's just
next
one
round?
attack, right?
Yeah, well, you can go ahead and take both attacks.
Okay. Cool.
Who's next?
A lot of these took bites.
Okay.
Would the attack? Would C have attacked the Echo prior to Blast attacking?
Yeah.
He would have. Okay. I was gonna say I couldn't catch him as he's because I was saying as soon as he steps in my range, I was cracking him.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and attack C.
All right. So that's 10.
10 misses.
No. It was 24 to hit. It's 10 damage.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know that you hit. Yeah, 10
Okay.
damage. He's dead.
Okay. So then, would that trigger for when the other one walks up, or now there's none around me? And would that keep my Echo from being destroyed?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Okay.
I gotta put it back up there.
No, I got it. I can do it now. I got my token.
All right, yeah. Then D will do the same. Go ahead and attack him.
All right. Fucking D. Let's go.
D.
14.
14 hits.
All right. 11 damage.
11. He's dead.
All right.
He did.
He did.
Cool. He is gone.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Now
Got my
E
boy.
is gonna come up. He's gonna go ahead and attack you, Gone. Getting a 20 to hit.
A 20?
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, you're gonna take 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
G is going to come over here after Gone. G is gonna attack you, Jinx. Getting
Bitch, aren't I in a cocoon?
Don't they have advantage? Sorry
Yeah, they
to
do.
be a wet blanket, but I think anything hitting a restrained creature has advantage.
right.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Getting a 19 to hit.
Bitch.
Yeah. Hits.
All right, you're gonna take 2 piercing damage.
Look at that cat butt.
Cat butt.
Yeah, cat butt.
Butt.
Big old
F
butt.
is gonna come up here and he's gonna attack you,
Oh
Gone.
my-
Cat butts. They got cat butts, huh? They love cat butts.
So Gone, he gets a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, you're gonna take an additional 4 piercing damage.
All right.
After that, it is G attack her. H. H is here. He's gonna run up and attack you, Zabantik.
Oh, Cassie. That's fucking adorable.
She does this all the time.
Oh, look at
This is-
her.
I call it her
Yeah,
candy
14
cane
to hit?
pose.
It's a
14?
candy cane.
Yeah.
14.
No, that's not hit.
What a cutie.
All right. I is going to come up and do the same to Jinx.
So cute. Uh-oh. And I can't have reaction because I'm restrained, yeah?
I'm not sure. You'd have to check the reaction condition or the restraint condition. I don't know off the top of my head. He gets a
Okay.
22 to hit. I assume that hits.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're going to take an additional 3 piercing damage. And then Jay is going to come over here and attack you, Vox Aston.
I've had the restrained condition on this entire freaking thing because I forgot to take it off from last time.
As he's attacking me, I just
Sure that
like
affected my rolls.
I stare right into his eyes, just like, what pain can you cause that I haven't already experienced?
And it looks at you like, that's pretty weird, but I got a 14 to hit, so. does that hit?
Fucking failed. Yeah.
Yeah, as
Doesn't
you
hit.
stare at him, he just like, and like,
He's like,
kind of falls
okay.
over.
Okay, sure.
And then after that, we're back up to Blast with Sybil.
Mr. DM? I just have a question. So it doesn't specify more, but it just says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attacker's damage against you as a reaction. But it doesn't say anything if you're restrained or not.
So yeah, I would say you would still be able to do that.
Okay, so then I will
Let's see,
next
it
time.
says restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any benefits to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. It says the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So there's nothing that says you can't do that.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks.
So how much?
We can do it next time. It's fine.
Okay, well, whatever damage you took, just like bump
Halves
it up
it?
by half. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I took 5, so I'll just take away 2.
Okay. All right, Blast, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to take a swing at E.
Wingy.
It's a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
$12 damage.
Dead.
All right.
Dead.
So I'm gonna move down here, having my echo follow in my wake and attack F.
All right.
It's 11.
Misses.
Okay. I'll
This girl's getting down with a song.
I'll burn and unleash incarnation.
Can't even
and
hear
attack
it.
with my echo.
Okay, you can attack with advantage.
There we go.
21.
Hits.
21.
Bro, I swear 21 is like the most roll.
16 damage. Wasted
Dead.
on this fucking blight that has 1 HP or whatever the fuck it is.
4.
So that was to F, so there's no blight surrounding gone now, because I just killed the
Yeah.
other 2.
Cool.
I'm gonna trash them. Okay.
What do the twig blights look like, Ronnie?
If you like zoom in on the like tokens, that's what they look like in the like book. They're these just like wooden little creatures that are just made out of like gnarled
Like
wood,
palos.
kind of like
Yeah.
humanoid shapes. Like,
They're like little Groots, little evil Groots
Yeah.
running around.
Exactly.
Okay.
Little
Like little
Groots,
Groots.
baby Groots.
Okay.
All right, so I'm actually
Dan.
gonna use the rest of my movement to come over here by Jinx and have my echo follow suit, but like have him chill behind me, so anything that's attacking will go for me first.
all right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, Tybalt, you're up with Sabantic in the wings.
In the wings. Yes.
Okay.
He should have stays like this.
That's cute.
I'm gonna use
mama?
Secret Flame on Twig Blight A.
Okay.
So it needs to pass a Dex 16.
Dex 16. Doesn't have any saving throws. Okay. He gets a 9.
All right. He's gonna take 5 points of damage.
Dead.
Dead. EED dead.
Cool. And then I'm gonna move
Was that fire damage?
radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
Radiant.
Yeah. I'm gonna move 30 feet over to join the group.
So B will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think I'll roll it.
Unfazed.
He probably won't hit. He gets a 15.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Alright, and I'll end up over here in Hexagon. That's it.
Cool. All right. After Tybalt, it's you, the Mantic, with Ragangar up next.
Okay,
In the
so
wings.
I will do my strength. It's a save.
Yeah, it's a DC 12 strength save.
8. So I do not.
You do not
Manage
You're
to get out.
still- Yeah.
You
You still have a bonus action and a reaction.
Yeah, I know. I guess I will have my cannon act.
What is that?
She's playing with my dice.
Oh.
Okay, what does your cannon do?
Hold on, I'm measuring 1 second.
You like the dice? You like
Leia, you suck. She's not the one that scratched me though. So it's
No.
all cool.
Yeah, this one's a sweetie pie.
We're good. We're good. Navi
I
though,
I like her face.
I
for it.
have some questions
Yeah.
next time we see each other.
Navi is a feisty girl.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's gonna do his protector.
Navi's the one that scratched you too, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
And that pumps everybody with
So
I think,
everyone here, basically everyone except for me, I think. Maybe I might get it. Let me check. Everyone except for me. Actually, I get it too. We all get 10 temporary HP.
Oh,
Fuck
So
yeah.
if you
that
had
overrides my
temporary
7,
HP,
right? So I go to 10 total now.
yeah, 10
Yeah,
total. It
10
doesn't
total.
stack.
Okay. Okay.
And if you
Damn.
didn't, you get 7?
No, you get 10.
No, you get 10.
Oh,
They
cheese.
override
It
each other.
overwrites, yeah.
So if
Yeah,
you get a
they
better
override. You
one-
don't add it
Right.
to other temp
Mm.
HP. It's
So
just
like,
to
see.
get the
for
one.
example, before I had 7, now I have 10 total. I don't
Mhm.
add the 10 to the 7
Correct.
because you don't. Yeah, it overrides.
But since I didn't have any, I just get the 10.
Right.
Mhm. Cool beans.
That's it.
Nice job, Pants.
I love that little cannon. It's awesome.
A little trill.
All right. So after the Bantic Ragangar, you're up with Spider A. following suit.
Hey,
Alright,
that temp HP
um,
does. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna pull out the. I'm just gonna hit this thing right in front of me with my light bringer. I'm just gonna
Absolutely.
bring it down. Does a 22 hit?
Absolutely.
All right, so it's going to take 7 damage plus. So plus 6, 13 damage. And then I'm gonna do it again.
Wait, hold on. Before you do, is that bludgeoning damage with your mace, right?
Yeah.
Don't you get to roll an additional damage dice because of your new feat?
He has to trigger it, and it's only like once per short
Yeah,
rest.
once per
Okay.
short rest.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, so does a 26 hits, and then I'm gonna
26.
go ahead and
Actually hits.
do the damage as well.
Let's do it.
So he takes 13 damage.
Again, wow. All right, cool. Yeah, and like as you just wail into it with your mace, like blood is just shooting out of its like exoskeleton as it's like clamoring to like keep itself upright.
And I'm done.
All right. So after you, the spider is actually going to go ahead and take its turn. He's going to let's see if he can do his web again. He can't do his web. All he's going to do is he's going to try to bite you in retaliation, getting only a 12 to hit. So he's just completely spent, and he's going to try to go ahead and get away from you. You get an attack of opportunity.
Get away from me.
The 16 hit.
Hits.
La, 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 la.
17 damage.
So as it tries to like get away from you after you just wailed into it, it's like it tries to bite you, and And it can't, so it's like, fuck that, and turns to run away, and you just smash into its body with your mace. He's dead. After that, Gon, you're up with Jinx following.
The
Okay.
Hold on.
Taking a look at the battlefield.
No, this is supposed to be battle music. Sorry, guys.
So looking behind, can I see that little dude B? Little B.
Little
Yeah,
bee.
totally.
Okay. In that case, I am planning my attacks accordingly. I'd say the most direct threat is G, so I'm gonna go ahead and just look at G and just launch a Eldritch Blast in his direction.
That's right.
Give me 1 second.
1.
All right, thank you for the second. Here comes the hit. That is a 22,
22 hits.
Yeah.
and that will be 5 damage.
Dead.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
G blasted and dead. I'm gonna turn around and launch my other attack at B,
Go for it.
and that is 25,
Hits.
and that will be 11
Nice.
damage.
Dead.
All right, and so with those 2 trees, both B and G dead, let's see.
What's up, boy?
I am.
Whatever.
Oh, you know what? Okay. I am gonna go ahead and move. And if Blast will allow it, I want to move past him.
I'll allow it.
And I'm actually gonna stand right behind I.
Okay.
And as I pass him, I'm kind of just trying to get his attention. So I look at tree, twig, blight, eye, and go, "Hey, hey, over here! Attack me!"
And it's like, as it's like focused on Jinx, it turns around. It's just like.
And with that, that'll be my turn.
Yeah.
Nice.
After Gon, it's Jinx. You are currently restrained. Vox, you're after her.
And I'm allowed to try to attack the web even if I'm restrained, yes?
Yeah, your attacks have
Okay.
disadvantage, but you can attack the web. It has an AC of 10.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and try to slash it.
Well, sorry, what are you attacking?
The
The
web
web.
Oh, okay.
that I'm restrained in. And I will go ahead and use my daggers. Which actually, not that it matters, I guess, so much, but I mean, I should be able to draw them even if my hands are restrained because they're psychic.
Right, yeah. There's nothing
yeah,
to stop you. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that.
So do it with disadvantage.
Ooh, okay, so I do overs.
Even worse than that.
Yeah. I mean, we can safely say you fell, right? Like,
Wait,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So yeah, so you fail your attack against it. Doesn't hit.
cool. So I do a second one, or was that my first and second?
That was your first attack. If you wanted to use your
Okay,
bonus
I'll do-
attack to attack again, you can.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
good. Yeah,
All right. Is there any? No, I guess that's it.
that's
Huh?
all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. After that, it is Voxaslan with
Okay.
letter B after you.
I think initially where Vox already has out his shield and sword, seeing that like literally nobody has even gotten hit by any of these fuckwads, if I can, I'd like to drop my shield and pull out my second short sword and start just fucking people up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So let's see. Where am I? Oh, I'm actually. Oh, I'm way down here. Okay. All right. Well, I will start off. I'm gonna attack Jay with my main hand
Go ahead, roll it.
with
You
my
guys
short
can
sword.
attack our freaking web shits, but yeah,
It's not like you're taking damage. You're fine.
I am.
Also, he's like way far away from you.
Okay.
Yeah, that too. All right. So I will swipe at Jay there, getting a 10 to hit,
10 does not hit.
and I'll attack him again, getting a 15 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay, and I will. Let's see what I'm gonna do with my swarm this time. I guess I'll move myself. So if I were to use that to move myself, that doesn't count against my movement speed, right? Because that's a different ability.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll use it to move myself 5 feet. Meanwhile, the damage is 7 and a d6.
He's dead.
So 11. Okay. So 11 damage, and then so that pushes me. Let's see how far I get. Kind of like right into him. So as I connect with him, my swarm just pushes me like further into him.
Yeah.
And then from here, let's see.
That was your bonus attack, right? Because your first one missed, and your bonus attack was that one.
Well, when I attack, I get 2 attacks. So I don't think it's even truly considered.
True. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You still have a bonus action. You're right.
Right. So I will. I think I'm gonna just kind of get right here against this guy. And wait, he's dead, isn't he?
Not
Is B dead or not?
No.
Okay, he's there. Okay, then I was actually gonna switch my hunter's mark to him, but it looks like he's still marked actually. So, that's pretty much it. And I yell out to Zabantik and Jinx, "You're fine. You're fine. You're fine." And that's my turn.
All right. After Voxaslin, it is Spider B, and he is going to try to web you.
Spider B.
Can. He does get his web ability back, so he's going to go ahead and shoot one over at you, Voxaslin, getting a 16. Does that hit?
No, because I have my shield out, so I have 19 AC. Oh no, I dropped it. I have 17 though, and so that beats it.
So that misses, yeah.
Yeah.
So in that case, he's going to turn around and just go ahead and take a bite attack at you. Getting a nat 20.
Damn. Okay, I'll take it.
So you're going to take 8 piercing damage, and
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. You said 8 damage. I took that. Constitution save. All right. I don't get advantage or anything. Nope. All right. Con save. It's gonna be a 15.
All right. You are going to take 2 poison damage,
Okay.
and you are not poisoned.
Okay. All right. Done.
And that is going to be B's turn. After that, it's Twig Blights, and I think all of them are mostly dead. H is
There's
still alive.
I is still left. H is still left.
Yeah. I think that's just 2 of them. All right, H is
Yeah.
going to go ahead and attack you again, Zabantik. Because they're pretty,
Dumb.
they're not like the smartest creatures. They're kind of just, simple-minded. Ooh, getting a nat 20 as well.
God damn it.
You had advantage.
I like how as like I'm yelling, "You're fine." She gets
Yeah.
crit right in the face.
All right, you're going to take 9 piercing damage, Zabantik.
Okay.
And then I is going to go ahead and attack you, Jinx. Watch me get another nat 20.
Better not.
I'm using my reaction again.
No, I only get 11, so he misses.
Better
Okay.
not.
Better not.
Better not. And then we're back up to Blast with Sybil
Jeez.
in the wings. What are you doing?
Go. All right. So I'm gonna come down here with my echo. Attack I.
Like cough, cough.
Flanked. Oh shit. So that should be with advantage, right?
Calf,
Yep.
calf.
All right, let me just roll again then. I already rolled once. Ah, shit. 13 hit.
13 hits.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What?
Fuck this fool. All right, this fool's dead for sure. 14 damage.
Yeah, dead.
All right, so I'm moving down to H. Let's go. Flanked or no?
Yep. Oh, no, because she's
That
restrained.
Got it. Okay. Regular. Let's go. Okay, that's a 9. That doesn't hit. I'm going to pop another Unleash and just trying to get these fools out of the way. Let's go. Oh my god, of course. Fucking nat 20. All right.
Watch it, bro.
Let me just go ahead and fucking waste this on a blight, but whatever.
On my way.
All right, so that is 20 damage. I'm not even gonna re-roll the 2 because it doesn't matter. This fool's obliterated.
Yeah, he shatters into fucking 1,000 little spinas and
Those spinas.
All right.
The visual that I get is like you just like bring the sword down just real gentle like, and as it touches, just
yeah.
So-
Blast actually like accidentally like loses like his handle on the sword and it just kind of like falls over.
Falls
It
out.
just like sees it and explodes into like an explosion of sawdust and like
he's like, oop.
he's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
what?
shit."
Am I able to?
He
Can
hits
I
that
see
Jackie
the-
Chan special and trips and knocks
Yeah.
over something.
Mm.
I crit. Can I see the spider through like the bushes and shit? Where Vox is?
He's kind of up on the top. You can see him.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. Come down here. I'm just trying to get all these people out. Period. So I'm an action surge.
Okay.
Damn.
Is this guy flanked?
Get her down.
This guy's flanked as
This
fuck.
guy's flanked as
better
fuck.
be flanked.
All right, let's go.
That should be a
All right.
status, huh? Flanked as fuck.
Flanked as fuck.
Yeah.
So that's an
Flanked
18 to
as
hit.
fuck.
18 hits.
All right. It's 14 damage.
Oh, how do you kill him?
So I destroy that blight and kind of lose my balance, and then I just fucking sprint up with like my echo doing like kind of that cool little like billowy effect where it's occupying the same spot as me, and then I run up, and since it's a little higher up than I am in the tree, I just fucking jump and shoryuken this motherfucker. Boom, cleave him in half.
As
Yeah,
soon
then
as the spider falls, I yell out again, Druid!
And again, nothing.
Okay.
Damn, look at Fernie playing Monster Hunter after Dave was talking shit.
No, Fernie was like, Monster Hunter's the shit. Get out of here.
That's what I'm saying, because Dave was like,
Yeah.
it's alright. And he was like, it's fucking
But
good.
this one's different than the other
Yeah,
one.
he fucking loves it. He was trying to get me to play it.
It seems like a fun game. I played the old Monster Hunters from like back in the day. None of the new ones. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys kill the spiders. All the twig blights are
Good.
gone.
Fuck them spiders.
We're out of combat. What are you guys doing?
Cool beans.
All right, I'm
Start
gonna go
searching
and
the rest of the.
help Jinx get out of her restraint.
Oh
Thank
yeah, I
you,
guess I
sir.
should help that. I'll help Zaventic then.
Thank you.
Thank you, good sir.
Start
I'm going
slashing at
to.
the webbing.
I'm gonna come over. Blast is gonna go and investigate this spot over here. He's gonna enter in the building if he can.
Yeah, absolutely. The door is open and it is.
Dun dun dun.
Bum, bum, bum. So
Anything
you
of note in there?
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, this one's more well put together, so I'm assuming.
It's like a straight up house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you enter this house and you can see that it's in better condition than everything else. Whereas everything is kind of ruined and dilapidated, this one is. The doors are a little bit reinforced with the heavy like iron bands, and they're like thick shutters that protect the windows. Inside of it, you find that this seems to be the living quarters of somebody. Everything seems to kind of be in order. There's no real like dust on anything, so it doesn't appear that this has been sitting here for a while. It looks very much like it was just very recently used.
Okay, so nothing, no signs of a struggle or anything in here. No
No.
big giant like magical valuables that stick out.
Nothing like that. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna step back out and say, "Hey, I think the druid or somebody was living here," and I'm gonna point towards it as I walk over to this other building.
Immediately, I start trying to track anything that may have come in or out of this house.
Oh, Vox, give me a survival check.
Are we just like
Okay.
winging or
Are we in a
taking turns?
forest? Do I get advantage for that?
Technically, yes, you are. So yes.
Okay.
Are we going in an order, or we can just do whatever we want?
Within reason, like don't dominate anything, but you're not in
Okay.
initiative, so
25
jump
on
in.
survival.
I want to run up here and see what's
25, Fox. You are
It's a
You're-
crit. Natural 20.
absolutely. You are able to locate the tracks of what appear to be a kind of a small humanoid footprint. It looks maybe like a little bit like a child size.
or halfling.
Okay. Do I see where it went?
Yeah, it looks like although there are these kind of like footprints like around a lot of this area, you do see that it does kind of head to the north a bit.
Okay. I give one of those like really loud whistles and look at
Can I
everybody
hear
and
the
just
whistle,
kind of
sir?
do one of these. Yeah, I mean it's loud.
No,
she
loud
wants to
whistle.
hear it.
I literally.
can't
Oh, you're
whistle.
muted, Andre.
It's your dad calling you home for dinner.
Dude, it was
Yeah,
my
I
mom.
can't
My
whistle,
mom's
so-
whistle was so loud we could hear it like blocks away.
Yeah,
Ew.
my dad
Damn.
did the same shit.
My mom would do the like fingers in the mouth.
Oh,
whistle.
that's how my grandma
Yeah.
used to do it.
Oh, dude, I would literally be like blocks away and I would hear it and be
You're
like,
like,
"Oh,
that's
shit,
my mom.
I gotta go."
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still waiting for the whistle.
I can't whistle. So wherever
Can
the
you?
tracks are
I would
going,
like to
I
try.
can't.
Wait,
I
you
can't.
can't whistle?
No.
Fool,
Nah,
you can
can't
whistle.
I
Dude,
can't.
neither can
Oh,
You don't know how
Brianna.
to whistle?
Bri-
Can you
literally,
try?
literally, I've been trying to teach Brianna for 5 years. She still can't whistle.
It's supposed to be like a
Not even a little.
hereditary thing, no?
Well, and
I
also,
don't know. I can't do it.
also
No?
I've noticed too, like after you have braces, if you knew how to whistle before you had braces, and you can whistle with braces, kind of teach yourself again after you get them off.
Yeah.
is
So
super
before I had
difficult.
braces,
like it took
I
me a
could-
long time.
I could do it like this,
Yeah,
and now
could
I
do that
can't
one
do it
too.
like this.
Yeah, same. I
Uh-huh.
could do the 2 fingers. I can still kind of do that one. I haven't done it in a long
Oh,
time.
that one's hard.
I used to do the one. So my stepdad does this one
So you
where
bend your tongue?
he just, yeah, when he bends his tongue,
Mhm.
and it's super fucking loud.
Yeah,
I
my
used to be
dad
able to
does
do
that
that
one.
one while I had my braces, and I can't do it now.
My dad tried to teach me. I could never do that
Yeah.
one. Anyways, I'm sorry. I really wanted to hear the whistle, but I can't. I guess we're not getting a
I
David
can't do
whistle.
it. I physically cannot. So, then I start tracking wherever that trail might lead, Ronnie.
And it just kind of leads north. Is all I'll really
I follow it north, as far north as it goes.
Okay, well, let other people have a turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. Fuck, you just said back off, Dave.
All right.
I mean,
No.
that's what I was trying to tell you. But yeah,
We just want to explore the rest of the area. I think.
yeah, I just want to give
Gotta
everybody
have
else
us
a
do.
chance to explore a little bit.
I wanted to peek at this room up here that we kind of missed on our way down.
Which one?
The one where my token is. I kind of left my little half of my body sticking out.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if we looked at that one at all.
The very top. Yes.
Okay, you appear, and it looks to be like a little bit of like an old tavern. There's like
Hmm.
there is a counter space where it looks like somebody like a shopkeep would kind of have like, sold its goods. There are a couple casks that you see that are kind of have spider webs all over them, and dust has just kind of covered everything. You look to see where there like are small little like tables, and there's like some plateware kind of
Can
here
I
and
spot
there.
any ale or any like beef jerkies or anything that's still good? Any snackies?
Yeah, let me find out.
Yeah. Snackies for the group.
Snackies. What building?
Jinx just comes back with McFlurries and shit.
Hey guys, you guys want some flurries?
Yeah, so it says a withered signboard by the door of this large building shows a faded image of a workhorse building a flagon of ale, or holding a flagon of ale. The building is sagging and dilapidated, but it is more intact than the ruins across the road. The eastern half of the building is a old common room, with the western portion held the kitchens and the brewer's vats. Huge wooden tons. I didn't know that was a word.
I don't know
Wooden
what that is.
tons, TUNS, stand to the west, and a faint smell of yeast still permeates the air. The ale is long gone.
Oh,
I
that
think it's
yeah,
probably
saddens
supposed to
me.
like
be
a mash
tubs.
tun. Could be. But it
That
could be.
saddens me.
It could just
so-
be like the empty fermentation containers. Like a mash tun is a thing.
Hmm. Okay, so nothing else of loot or value in
There you go.
here. Then I'll just walk out. But if there is, I'd like to take it with me. Wooden tons stand for west.
Yeah, large
Knowing
cask, especially for wine. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, is
so
that why
like,
they used like a shit ton?
Yep.
Ah,
Probably.
interesting. Yeah.
But that's
Um,
probably because of the other kind of tons, like the measurement one,
Uh,
like the weight.
yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So what's over here at this tower that I'm at?
So up here in this tower, it's exactly that. It's kind of just a rundown tower that you see, and Vox Aslin, you would be up there since you were following that trail. You would be up there with him because that seems to be where the trail is going, the footprints.
Yeah.
And as you get closer, Vox, you start to notice that the childlike footprints have disappeared. And there now appears to be very cat-like tracks.
Oh,
Very cat-like.
very cat-like.
Mhm. What's everybody else doing?
I'm going to where I'm trying to explore the building that I'm in, like right above right now.
Where is Blast? Oh, okay. Real quick, let me just do that one, and then we'll go back up to the boys. 5. This ruin looks as if it might have once been a farmhouse. It is now half swallowed by a dense thicket with trees growing up through its ruined foundations. The lane continues south a short distance past the ruins, ending in an overgrown field. It says, yeah, and there's nothing really of note in that one there.
Okay.
What kind of transition is it going into the cat prints? Does it look like it's seamless, like it was the same person or being that was walking and then it suddenly turned into a cat? Or does it look more like
Yes,
maybe
it appears
a cat
it appears to be
Abducted.
it appears to be that.
It appears to be that whatever was making those footprints turned into a cat.
Seemingly. I mean, the
Interesting.
humanoid footprints end abruptly, and the cat-like footprints seemingly kind of start
pick up.
where it ended.
Right,
Yeah.
right there. Okay, seamless. All right. I'm definitely going to share that with the group. Based on what I saw with my tracking, I will explain to everybody whatever it was turned into a cat.
I want to
And
go
I
in this
don't-
tower.
I don't know where you guys all are, but as you're kind of like pushing through, I stop you for a second. I'm like, it's whatever it was is a cat now. Be careful. It can shapeshift.
This must be the druid.
Yep, agreed.
So I'd like to try to see if I can feel the presence of anything.
Sure. Give me a survival check.
Okay, 4.
So you enter the room and
Great.
it looks just like covered in webs. There's dust covered in everything. You don't really seem to think that anything's in there.
And I'll be like, what a waste. Is there anywhere to sit?
There are a few chairs kind of scattered about. They're covered in webs and dust, but
All right, I'll sit on the one that looks comfiest.
yeah, it's mildly comfy. You're like, Could be worse.
Goldilocks
better.
over here.
I've had better.
Try all the
Yeah.
chairs.
I've had better.
So I'd like to
Okay.
follow him in, and can I peek in here?
So you get there, and then the door that's there seemed to be locked a little bit.
A little bit.
You go to push it open, and there's some resistance.
Vox is like slowly walking up to this tower, having seen his companions go in.
Can I
but
try to use my
cautiously.
thieves' tools to pick it?
You can try, yeah. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check. Just the click on your actual dexterity, so you get the bonus, the plus whatever, and then add your proficiency bonus to that.
So whatever. I imagine. What is
It's
that
not
for
sleight of hand. You want the dexterity plus for sure.
Yeah, for Thieves' Tools, it's your dex plus your proficiency.
Okay, 14.
14, yeah, and with a little bit of manipulation, you're able to kind of feel the tumblers kind of fall into place, and you hear it as the door now kind of easily pushes open.
And I walk in.
All right. In here, you see that there is it's just a ruined tower where it looks to have been several stories high now. It's only about like a story and a half, where the roof and the walls have completely crumbled down. There's wood and stone debris all over. There is a crumpled stairwell that was seemingly going up. Give me a perception check.
Ruined.
9.
9, you don't really see anything out of place, but you definitely have like an eerie sort of feeling about you.
I follow Zabantik into the room, and right away, I mean, can you describe a little bit more to us what this like ruined tower looks like? How tall is it? You know, what do the walls look like? What's this
I feel
rubble
like I just
look
said
like?
all of that, but okay. Yeah, it's about a story and a half up. It looks like where it was several stories high before. All of that stone has been crumbled and fallen about. There's piles and piles of stone debris and wood where it looks like the tower is kind of collapsed in on itself. There is no roof above you. There is a ruined stairwell that has kind of circling around the tower, and it ends about 15 feet up, where the rest of the tower has just been completely demolished.
Okay. What about this rubble in the middle? Is that just a result of the tower just kind of falling in on itself, or does it look like it's manipulated in any way?
It appears to be just the tower falling in on itself. It seems to just be the natural crumbling of the tower over time.
I'm going to look around the tower and see if there's any signs that something may have lived here. I'm looking at the ground to see if there's like maybe an unusual pattern of something being moved.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Britannia.
Okay. Let's see, so I have a +5. Where's my shit? Nat 20.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
Sure
You do see that although it does
Right
appear
there,
to be that
I believe
this
you.
area has been
It's a coaster.
this is just kind of how things ended up. It wasn't like it was put here in any specific way. You do see, however, that it does appear that things have been moved kind of very recently.
Very recent.
What, like the rubble has been moved, or what's been moved?
Yeah, it looks like where some of the rubble has just like layers of dirt and like dust on it. Do appear to be some where it looks like they've been kind of stepped on or like kicked out of the way.
Okay.
Disturbed, yeah.
Share this with the group. I think something's been here. Is there anything that would give me an idea of like?
Rubble.
Yeah, is there anything that would give me an idea of like how long it's been, Ronnie?
It looks very fresh.
Like something was just here maybe today.
In fact, like I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, so yeah, like today, yeah. Okay. Pues, where the fuck over here?
Initiative. Okay. Okay.
With seeing that something's been here recently, I think I would throw on my shield real quick.
Jinx, what did you get for initiative?
Oh, I thought just them. Okay, sorry.
No, everybody.
Everybody in the club.
Do everybody know.
Okay, 10, sir.
Okay, Ragongar, what did you get?
So,
Selm. So 7.
7.
And
Yep.
then Tybalt, what did you get?
Oh, sorry. 15.
All right, and then Vox, what did you get?
15 also.
15. Okay.
I got 6.
Yeah, I got yours.
Okay.
Seeing that you are very aware that something is here, you are not surprised. However, from underneath the shadows of this stairwell is this large cat-like creature that has these tentacles with barbs kind of coming out of its shoulders. And every time as it like takes its steps, you can kind of see, kind of similar to Blast, where there seems to be like a shadow of itself kind of following in its
Man.
wake.
Lovely.
Dave, what was
Here
your
we go.
initiative real quick?
Mine 15.
Yeah. And so it is going to run out, and it is going to be here, and it's going to go up to you, Vox, and it's going to go ahead and attack you.
Oh, damn. Don't
We
forget,
mean
one of
no
you guys should
harm.
probably signal.
We mean no harm. I'm almost like kind of just like, no, we're not trying to attack you.
It gets a 20 to hit.
It fucking hits, yeah.
All right, you're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 1 piercing damage.
Okay. Done.
It's going to attack you again to get a 25 to hit,
Yep.
Oh my god.
Damn.
getting 6 bludgeoning damage and 3 piercing damage.
Motherfuckers.
Son of a
More
bitch,
on
man.
that. Okay.
No mames.
Done. Done.
After that, Blast, you're
I
up.
just I kind of respond to it as it's attacking me. I'm like, why are you attacking me?
I wait. No
why are you
mames.
hitting me?
Yahweh!
Yahweh. Yahweh. With his shield up. Yahweh.
And I give it one of those. Why are you attacking me?
From where I'm at, did you? Am I able to hear anything that happened?
Yeah, I don't think we've been signaled.
You're about 45 feet away from the action, and they're inside. I guess you would hear like the clamoring of like Dave's equipment kind of being struck.
Could I? Okay, so I
You
hear.
kind of hear very faintly that there's some liveliness happening. You're not entirely sure, but you're like, wait, what the fuck? Like, what's going on?
Can I make
What?
a perception check to see if I'm able to discern that sounds of battle, or if it's just maybe someone knocked something over?
Make a perception check, yeah.
Let's go, +0, flat roll. Let's go. Nat 20, motherfucker. Let's
Ooh,
go.
there it
Yeah,
is.
You're very aware
There we
that it
go.
is. You're very aware that it's the sounds of Dave being attacked. As you hear him just going, I wait,
Okay.
por favor.
Porfa. All right, so.
It's like, pinche pendejo ya.
All right, so I'm gonna do my teleportation trick up 15, bring my fool over here with me, and then I'm going to run another 15 up this way through this bush. And I am going to, like before, hold my attack action. So the moment anything comes within 5 feet of me, any opponent, it's going to trigger my attack.
Okay. Tybalt, you're up with Vox on deck.
I'm on deck. Okay.
Okay. So I guess same thing here. Commotion. Run to the door and just call out like, "What's going on?"
Oh, yeah, you hear. You see Zabantic kind of reacting to what's happening. You see Vox has his shield up. He's kind of like bracing against the impact of these like tentacle-like things that are coming out of this giant panther-looking creature.
Do I have line of sight on the panther?
Not quite.
Okay. Then I'll just hold a Toll the Dead until I have line of sight. That's it.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Vox Aslan, you are up with Jinx on deck.
I quickly give a stare, like direct eye contact to, first Ragongar, but then really to anybody that's around me. I say, in my mind, and maybe I kind of vocalize it a little bit, I'm like, this panther ain't shit. And I start to, I like come face to face as close as I can with where I'm at with the
I like
panther.
that you
being
did
that I'm
this
like,
when you said face to face.
I'm right next to him. I just like stare him deep in the eyes, and I'm going to use my, where is it? I will use my blood maledict at this point. So I'm going to use my blood curse of the anxious. And
you damage to yourself?
I will amplify it, yes. So I roll a d4 and I take the damage.
Okay, and what does that do?
That is 2 damage to myself.
Okay.
And so what it'll do is either, well, I guess it's both features. Until the end of my next turn, all creatures have advantage on intimidation checks, and the next wisdom saving throw that this panther makes, it has to be with disadvantage. So if anybody uses any kind of ability that makes it do a wisdom saving throw, it will have disadvantage. But also, in addition to that, it does the anybody intimidating it has advantage on the intimidation check. So again, I just like get up right in its face and I'm like, you don't fucking know me. And just kind of intimidating it a bit, you know, and obviously aiding anybody else that will. And so I think that is what does this count as? I think it counts as a bonus action. What does it say? Is that my action or my bonus action? I'm not sure. Let's see. It is a bonus action.
Okay, so you still have your action.
Yeah, so I still have my action, and I will... Damn, I didn't think that far ahead. I guess I'll just, to drive home the point, I'll just fucking attack it. I have out right now my shield and my short sword. So as I'm like staring it in the face and just like really getting in there, I'm just gonna slash this displacer beast across the face.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, okay. All right, there we go. Ah, fuck, it's a 9.
Misses.
Okay, so I just and like swing and miss, and that will be my turn.
All right. After that, Jinx, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm trying to see. Do I hear anything even faintly from where I am?
Yeah, you can hear, the sound of some battle.
Okay, so I hear some battle, and then I hear Blast also kind of like running his little metal body over there, and I'm like, what's that?
And you hear me, it's like trying to scare this panther thing too.
Although that's a little muffled because it's inside the building, but yes, I'm sure maybe with my cat ears I could be like, oh shit, what's that? And so like I run through these trees right here to try to get there faster. Oh shit, I didn't
You
measure.
see
Hold
with your elven eyes.
on. 10, 15, 15. Oh, I can
I
easily
will
get
say to
there.
run through the trees and stuff, you guys can do it, but it's like difficult terrain because it's pretty thick
Okay.
Yeah,
foliage.
that's fair.
So even with that, I still have 5 feet left over. So I'm pretty sure I can get to wherever this entrance is. Is it down here? Or
No,
is it
it's
up
where
here?
Tybalt
Right
is.
there.
Where
It's on the
Tybalt is.
left
Oh,
over there.
Tybalt,
Where you
okay.
were. Yep.
So I go ahead and like walk in like, oh shit, what's going on? And can I see him through here? Okay, yeah, there's the door. Sorry, I was trying to see in here. And I can go ahead and hit him with my blades.
Okay, go to. You're gonna attack it.
Blades. Yes. Blades.
Do so with disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage.
We're going where you're after Jinx.
Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay, I'll go ahead and try one more time.
Damn, 15 didn't
Oh
hit.
wait, I'm sorry. That was I didn't put disadvantage on that.
Okay, roll another attack.
Well, you clearly already
That's
missed.
still, he already missed.
Yeah.
Because either you get a lower attack and it's worse, or you get a better attack. You still got to use that roll.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you missed.
So never mind. I missed. So I'm just standing there like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh
That
shit.
says 21 to hit.
Yeah, but she got
21.
disadvantage, so she would get the 15 anyway. So it's missed.
15 plus 6, right?
No. But
Doesn't matter. She's still
two
getting
above
the
it.
lesser attack.
Two above it, she got a 15, like with
I
the,
know.
including the plus 50, including the plus 6.
Oh,
So
okay.
that
That's her actual
re-rolled
full roll.
disadvantage
But
does
then she
not count
re-rolled,
because she
right?
already
But
rolled
then
it.
the second attack got a 21. That hits, right?
No, because the first one
No.
would be come into play, Tom. Because she
Okay, so
rolled
she
on the
has
first
to
one.
hit
She
the
rolled-
first
she-
one for
she
it to
rolled
be
with
able to roll on the second one.
Disadvantage. Was
rolled with
disadvantage, so you get
disadvantage,
the
so
shit.
she-
Yeah,
That's
but-
not what I'm
Yeah.
asking.
No.
I'm saying she has to hit on the first attack to be able to do the second one. Is that what it is?
I
No,
don't believe so. She should.
So why
she
did
should
you
be-
roll
I
4
Oh.
times?
no, I meant to roll twice. I rolled 3. Because when I rolled without disadvantage, the second one, so then I rolled again.
Okay, so the second attack hits basically.
Yes,
No,
21
That's
hit.
what I was saying.
Yes.
Okay, God.
Oh, so it's two. Okay,
Yeah.
I get what you're saying now.
Thanks, Tom. I don't know, I was confused. So then I'll go ahead and roll damage for that one.
Well, don't they both have disadvantage?
Yeah, but she rolled a
They both
22
have
and a
disadvantage.
21.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so a whopping 4 damage on Mr. Bat Guy.
He's not a bat whatsoever, but okay.
Oh, well, that's what the icon looks like.
It's a
Sorry.
panther,
Oh, it's a panther with long ears.
and like stuff coming out of his back.
Yeah,
It's like
Yes,
a large
tentacles. There's tentacles that are like all.
coming out of.
scary ass
Yeah.
mother fluffer.
I'm not gonna say why I know this,
Is there
but
anything
I
else
do.
you can do? All you have to
Yeah,
do
I
is
do
I
ask.
hiss at it really loud and like angry because I'm also like a cat-like creature-esque, although this thing's way more badass, but still showing my teeth, and that's it.
Wait, do you know anything else about this creature because you're a cat?
I can try to see if I can discern anything from my culture.
Sure,
What
give
would
me
that
a
be?
history check, Jinx.
History. Ooh, it's a whopping 7.
7. Look at Ronnie taking selfies.
No, I was reading that.
So I got a 7.
Cool. Yeah, you just think it's a really weird looking big cat.
Dude, it's a really weird looking big cat. So I got.
Okay. Gone now. It's your turn with Ragangar on deck. What are you doing?
Isn't it the other way around, running?
Yeah, Ragangar rolled first, and
Um,
he got a 7. I got a 7, but he rolled first.
No, just on this, it's gone first. The way it tracks it on here.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about is how they did tiebreakers.
Yeah, it just kind of does it automatically on its own. Like I don't know how it sorts it out.
I think at least the way Matt Mercer does it, it's whoever has the highest dexterity.
I understand, but I'm just
Yeah.
going off of like initiative tracker built into
No,
D&D
I know.
Beyond?
I know. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying I'm trying to help everybody else understand that's the way that usually the disputes are resolved, is whoever has the highest
Yeah, like
dexterity, they'll be first.
if we were in
there's a
person
tie.
and I wasn't using this initiative tracker, we would probably do it that way. But since I'm using this built-in tool
But
feature,
I think it's applying it anyway, because it's done it twice now. There were 2 ties, and it went to the person with the higher dexterity, I think.
It was 3 ties.
Yeah.
And it went with the
So
higher
that's the way
dex.
it does
'cause
it
puts you
in
up top.
game in
Okay.
D&D Beyond. It does it that way.
All right. Well, who's next?
Don.
So I see kind of what Tybalt and Jinx are like headed upwards, and I kind of just see them like hurry off, and like no rhyme or reason, no warning. I'm like, oh shit, something's happening. So I'm just gonna full on sprint and get pretty much to here, and I'm like, Blast, what the hell's going on?
It's like I heard sounds of battle in this tower, and it looks like everybody's converging there. I don't know yet, but can't be good.
And so as Blast is saying that, I also noticed that he's has his weapon ready. So I'm like, fuck, all right, I got to do the same thing, and I'll ready a Eldritch Blast. So if I see anything that isn't a familiar face, and I see that it's hostile towards myself or my team, I'm gonna launch the Eldritch Blast,
Got it.
and that's it.
All right, Ragongar, you're up with Zabantek on deck.
All right, I'm gonna run up to the beast, and I'm gonna say, "Ship placer, meet my mace," and I'm gonna bring down the mace onto, I guess, the ship placer's ass region, right? Because it's facing
Ass
Fox
region.
Lassland.
Yeah. In that region. Yes.
Okay,
That-
go ahead
that
and attack with
region.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Why?
Even
It's a
on my
displacer
amp?
Because I said so, son.
But it's flanked, right?
It is flanked, so go ahead and
Okay.
roll a flat roll.
All right. Does a 22 hit?
Hits.
All right. So it takes 14, and then I'm gonna do it again. Does 18 hit?
Hits.
And then that time it takes 13 damage.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
I just
like
picture
to-
Ragongar rushing in there, like with the shield up, and he's like,
I'd like to tell it that it can run away and save itself, or stay here and die. And that's it.
All right.
You got
Zabantek, you're
options,
up.
guy.
What are you doing?
Sorry, my thing. I can't hear you, Dave. I don't know if you're talking. Are you talking, Dave?
He's on
Oh,
a
he's
phone
on-
call.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Well, I'd like to use. Well, this seems like a pretty upset cat.
Maybe you've had some food.
Yo, this fucking song is dope as fuck. Give me flashbacks.
What is this from?
The Witcher. Is this like Skellige fucking soundtrack?
Oh, I'm not listening. Hold on. Let me put it on.
Elder Scrolls.
Is it Elder Scrolls?
But it also says immersive fantasy RPG with Pillars of Eternity and The Witcher in it.
Okay, yeah, this is for sure
This
Witcher.
is Skellige.
Yeah, Skellige.
Yeah.
It's my favorite soundtrack,
Kind of.
and it's also my
Definitely
favorite fucking.
Skellige.
It's also my favorite like area to be in. It's just the fucking best.
Yeah, it looks awesome. I don't know if it's my
It does,
favorite
dude.
area to be in, but it looks amazing. The problem with Skellige is way too many.
The boats.
No,
I don't
they-
have any
the- in,
food.
in the newer patches, they make it way easier with the boat things.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
I'm
But
playing
I'm
in a minute.
gonna use Entangle
Hell yeah, let's do it.
with my wand of Entangle on the Displacer Beast.
Okay, what does that need to do?
So you need to give me a Strength 13 save.
Is that
And that's actually an area of effect, so it's gonna be 20. Pretty much everyone here is gonna have to give me a strength save.
Oh, I didn't even do that. Fuck.
Do it.
Tepache? No, but I know what it is.
Yo, it's fire. I'm drinking the mango chile.
Okay, I got a
Okay.
14.
Oh shit!
So
I
good.
didn't know they
Got
canned
a
it now.
14 as well.
Mm-hmm.
sorry,
I get
what
them
am I
from my
doing?
dad.
Strength
Strength
13.
save.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, critical fail.
Okay, you're entangled. Sorry.
Was that a save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it as a check on Displacer Beast running. I don't know if that
It's
you're saying the
a
same on
save.
yours.
It's supposed to
I
be a
can't.
save.
It doesn't. It's a creature. It doesn't have like saves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my guy. This is D8. So 6 temp HP. If you have more, you don't get any. If you have less, you go up to 6.
Oh, I will get 6 then. Mine are gone from before.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No.
Okay. So that being said, after having gone back a full round, we're back up to the Displacer Beast, and almost out of nowhere, it kind of seems to vanish, and its image kind of just dissipates as like several of the after images are kind of going in different directions, and then very loudly you hear a very loud smacking of the lips. You hear, man, and you see this very small halfling druid with long blonde hair and kind of
Like,
covered in
shit.
ivy, and she's got some robes and a staff, and she's like, "What do you guys
Covered in
want?"
what? Ivy? Ivy?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Shit.
So just turns back into her normal self?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
And yeah, you guys see this halfling druid.
Who are you, little squirt?
She's very annoyed, and she looks at you and she goes, "I'm a druid. Who are you? Why are you
I'm a
guys?
half-orc.
Why are you guys in
Oh,
front of
wait. As I do, once she transforms back, like, what does she look like? How tall is she? What's she wearing?
He literally just said all that, Dave.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I
Favorite
missed
thing to
the
do
part
is to
about what's
listen
she
to
wearing?
me and then go, I don't know.
No, I did listen, but what is she wearing? Like, what does she look like?
Long blonde hair, ivy all over her body.
Yeah.
Little tiny,
Okay, I heard
little
that.
tiny little
But
halfling.
I mean, is she
Well, that's
wearing
what he
like
said.
leather
That
or
she's covered in
chainmail or
robes. She's wearing some robes. She's got a staff.
robes?
Yeah.
Okay, robes. Okay, sorry. Well, unless anyone else has anything to say, I'm gonna jump right in, and I will say, Druid, I found these inscriptions nearby, and I was told that you could help me interpret them, or at least know what they meant.
She goes, interpret? Do you have any food?
Didn't we send food? We
We
sent
sent
food.
a message of some kind to her. Definitely. I don't
We
know
sent-
what we did.
I'm
We
gonna
sent a
hand her
message.
some of my rations, and then I also have some of these seeds. Give her
And
some of
she-
those pumpkin
she-
seeds.
Very excitedly takes them. She's like, "Oh, are these the magical pumpkin seeds from the Neverwinter Forest? I love these." She's like, "Don't eat too much though, you'll get sick." And she pops them in her mouth.
As
I'd
she's
like-
doing that, I will pull out the I have the special food from the gnomes. I have like green, let me see, hold on. I have green muffins and green wine.
Shit.
So I will bust out both of those. I bust out the green wine, it's enough. It has, I think you told us how many servings. Maybe not. So it's an entire bottle of green wine. I pop it open and I'm just like, have more stuff like this. Is there a better place for us to talk? I need some answers from you if that's okay. Do you have anywhere we can go?
She goes, yeah. She kind of takes the wine and the muffins from you, and she's like, "Why is it green?" She's like, "This is weird. what kind of wine is this? And she just starts like chugging it and just kind of taking a bite of the. She's like, sure, we can go somewhere. Follow me. And she kind of starts to come up on the rubble a little bit, and then she just kind of plumps down like right there. She's like, this will do.
Just on the rubble. I look over at Zabantik and I'm like, what?
I was gonna give her wine, but
I'm gonna ask her. Can I have some of that wine too?
And she goes, man, I thought you guys had your own food.
Well, I do, but I don't have any wine, and I've never tried that green crap. Is that what you said?
And she goes, yeah, it's pretty good. She goes, since you gave me some food earlier, here you go. And she like hands you the bottle.
I'll take a swig and give it back to her.
Yeah. She's like, good shit, huh?
Is it?
Huh?
Is it? So like, what does Regongar think after he drinks it? Is it supposed to be good, or what is it? What does it taste
tell
like?
me, Regongar, what does
yeah,
Regongar
you
think?
tell him.
You've had it before, Tom. This is the gnome wine that we got.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I like this shit. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Great.
She goes, it kind of tastes like mushroomy.
Hongos.
Yeah, yeah.
So at this point, I am going to kind of flash like a bunch of the meat and game that I've managed to catch over the course of our trip in the forest. You know, again, every opportunity I was kind of like hunting and stuff. But I kind of flash and I'm like, look, I have some good stuff, but where we're at now, these are not good not a good place to discuss. You know what I needed when I need to
why?
ask
What do you have
you.
against my tower? Is my tower not good enough for you?
We came across a room back there. Isn't that your place?
No, these are ruins. What do you mean? You just come
Whose
into my
place
home
is
and
that?
just start insulting my home?
Like how sassy she is.
Yeah. Whose place is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to step up and like
Interject?
kind of
Yeah.
push Vox aside. And I want to
And I'm
like
just
Not the most
I
courageous
want
one.
I want to like
Fucking turtle.
like ask my teammates to come in, like signal to Gon and Blast and Tybalt. And
I go like this, waving at her.
extend my hand to the little druid and introduce myself as a Bantic. And I would like to say that she has nice living quarters, and I'm pretty impressed with her transformation.
She
Why
goes,
is there an echo?
a trick I picked up a long time ago. You're a pretty big fucking turtle, huh?
And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty big. It's, you know, a thing or whatever.
She's
But
That's kind of cool.
big.
I like that. I'm kind of small, so that's dope.
it's dope for sure.
Mhm.
We were told to come here to look for a druid that could help us. Are you the only druid here?
Who told you that?
I like that.
On that note, I kind of I don't necessarily interrupt the conversation, but I'm gonna pull out the scrolls because I took like kind of I had these leather skins that kind of I copied the runes that we found of the wolves of Monera, and like I kind of knew that she was the one, right? So while Zabantik and this druid are talking, I just kind of pull those out and I like start to get them like, okay, now somebody could look at it. Like I get them ready to be presented, and while this discussion is happening.
Okay. But yeah, she's still kind of interacting with Zabantik.
Yeah.
What is everybody else trying to do?
I feel like I haven't heard much from Tybalt this round, so I wonder, what does Tybalt want to do?
Oh, I'm hanging back. I have no idea what this druid wants or anything, so I'm just along for the ride.
And gone?
I mean, I'm still under the impression that something is like inside with you guys, but I don't know anything either. So I'm
Zabantik
just
would have like kind of signaled you guys over that everything was kind of okay before she went to go interact with the druid. So
in that case, I probably would have been like, okay, I'll leave my guard. I'll stop my ready action. But being that this area has been randomly populated by some sort of enemies, I'm probably gonna approach it, but stay outside, and just keep watch.
Hey,
So-
Shorty, you've heard about this dragon? Have you seen it?
It's Shorty.
We're supposed to kill it.
Oh, dude, she goes, man, yeah. So actually, it's funny you say that. Long time ago, me and some homies, we fought this dragon right here in this tower. It was crazy. We teleported to a different dimension. We fought it, and then it was like a dream world. We came back. There were some weird cultists. I was like hungry the whole time. It was kind of annoying, but you know.
Good times, good
The
times.
same dragon?
I don't know what dragon you're talking about. There was this green dragon. His name was like Venom something, Fanger. I don't know. All I know is that like there wasn't very much meat on him. We couldn't eat him, and it was kind of just a waste of my time.
How did you defeat him?
Fucking great, Roddy. Nailed it.
What was that, Zabantik?
How did you defeat the dragon?
Oh, so there was this dude. He was real fucking big. He was this big barbarian guy. He just like slashed it a bunch, and then there was this little gnome guy who was like really good with like kung fu. He just like punched it a bunch. I was just some magic shit. There was this like other girl who was like really good at magic. She just like burned everybody because she didn't know how to control her shit. But eventually, yeah, we swamped that motherfucker. We beat him pretty good.
That sounds
So
accurate.
just brute force?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like it's just kind of the way we did things back then. You know, we didn't give a fuck. It was kind of just like the Wild West. We were just like, pow, pow.
Life motto.
Yeah. And she's like, how much gold do you guys have on you? Does anybody you guys gamble?
So I look at my
Oh.
party and I'm like,
Shit,
Steve, we can
does
take a
anybody
dragon.
gamble? Does anybody gamble? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I gamble.
She goes, you look like a gambler. I think I like you.
I like you too.
She goes, well,
I
that's
jingle
weird,
my
but
little
okay.
So
money
what,
sack.
What are the moneda?
Oh yeah, so I pull out the scroll at this point. I'm like, look, this is what we found at the ruins. Somebody
Nice
told me that
robots.
you
She
might
goes,
know.
Man, you never want to have fun, huh? You're just all business all the time.
I don't do fun, little
She goes,
druid.
yeah, I get that. I get that vibe from you. It's like real negative.
Hot set.
It's fucking great.
So I was like, so we rolling dice or what?
And she's like, oh, who's trying to roll dice?
I know my buddy.
I put a gold coin down. Boom, just on her little table or wherever
little
there's
table.
some.
I'll put a gold coin down as well.
Yeah, I know my buddy X over here. She's always down.
But as I'm putting it down,
Because
I'm
you're
like,
buddies
look,
with your ex? That's weird. Why would
No, ew. Ew.
I heard he's like a Joel Olstein fan.
Let's not go there.
Ronnie,
Ow.
Ronnie,
Which
what
one?
the
Ugh.
fuck?
Let's
The
not.
one.
The
Who?
one.
Oh, duh.
But no,
Okay.
So as I'm putting the gold coin down, I'm like, I don't want your money. Just tell me what these
I want your
markings
money.
mean. If I
How about
win, you
this?
tell me what the markings mean.
Yeah. There you go.
And if he loses, you tell me what the mark.
He's like,
I
"You son of a bitch,
glance
I'm
over
in."
my shoulder like,
Son
like,
of
oh,
a
God, what the fuck?
bitch. Let's go. Let's
All
go.
right. So we're gonna do a one-on-one competition here.
I have a
Who's
coin
rolling
down,
against
and
me?
I'm just like, tell me about the markings.
You're rolling
Sir.
against me?
All I'm
So
saying
much.
is, I wanna
wanna play
I
too,
wanna know
sir.
about the
Stop,
markings.
stop.
But
Wait.
and then I look at.
Let's fucking play, okay?
And then
Let's
she goes,
fucking
okay,
go.
yeah, you, sit down.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Andale. Got
How
my
much do you
freaking-
wager?
So they only put in
I-
one little measly coin?
I pull Zabantik in, and I'm like, she weighs like 3,000 pounds.
I weigh 450 pounds, but okay.
And then she looks at you, Box,
Awesome.
and she's like, how rude. My turtle friend is not that big, okay? Like, she looks great.
She's just big boned, okay?
I have a big shell.
Big shelled.
So it's Zabantik. I grab your little turtle hand, and I just give you my gold, and I'm like,
big-ass hand.
let's make this work.
No, so
Do it.
Jinx is going, right? Jinx
Yeah.
is rolling? Okay. So
What are we
I
rolling?
Jinx,
take
how
out
much
20.
How much does Jinx put down to bet against the
Well,
girl?
well, they only put on
Jinx,
one
I'm
gold
asking
coin.
you, how much do you put down to bet against her?
Let's do 10 gold.
All right, she puts 10 gold down. Roll a d6.
And a D6. Nee. I want to roll a real one. Can I roll a real one? Blah.
Sure.
Real run.
I want to roll a real one.
A real run.
Let me get these out of my little thingy thing. Un momento, por favor.
If I knew it was going to take this long, I would have rolled against fucking.
Shut up! Okay. Okay, so I got the wrong dice. It's an 8.
Disqualified.
She turns to you, Tortle, and she goes, "Okay,
No, wait.
Tortle friend, what do we got here?"
Box dies of
Dude.
just
Tortle, how much are you putting up?
What is
20.
that?
It's a
What'd you
1.
get?
All right,
1?
I rolled a 5. What'd you roll?
You want me to roll a d6, right?
D6, just one.
6.
Oh,
Six, okay.
boy.
Do you want
Yeah.
to raise it, or are you staying?
Raise.
I raise it for you.
How much are you raising?
Whatever the money is,
10.
I raise it.
So
I'll put the
30
10
total.
gold in.
Okay, remember what you got. Keep track of what you got. So you got a 6 the first time, I got a 5.
I'm putting my 10 gold in for
Roll
her.
another D6.
All of us or just her?
Just her.
5.
So
Okay.
you're at 11. I'm at 8. Do you want to raise it, or do you want to?
Are we
Yeah.
doing 3 out of 3?
Yeah.
Raise.
All right.
10.
Let's see.
40 total.
So
Wait,
what'd you
you
roll?
can't get 40 with 3 dice?
It's not the amount,
No.
babe. It's the money.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 5.
So how much did you get total for all 3 rolls?
Oh, I haven't rolled up my third one yet. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
15.
All right. All I got was an 11. You win. So you can add 40 gold to your inventory.
Okay.
She goes,
I'll
"Man,
let you take my gold.
motherfucker."
Woohoo!
She goes, "All right. I'll tell you guys everything you guys need to know."
Who?
And that's where we'll end today.
Sounds good.
Yay. Cool.
You do a great Lechuga.
Great Sesh.
All right. Thanks. I'm trying my best to be sassy and hungry.
Lechuga was hilarious. I miss Lechuga.
So like since we started this whole campaign, I've been like, damn. I mean, obviously Ronnie's gonna, hopefully tie in some old characters and things into our session, and I'm always like, fuck. I have no. Even though I crafted our whole world in the last campaign, I don't have any actual this is my attachment to it,
Well, I've tried to
But-
maintain some of your NPCs a little bit.
No,
you know,
it's so cool. Don't get me
carry
wrong.
on,
It's,
the whole
it's still
alpha
really
thing
cool.
and-
It's still really cool.
Yeah.
It's just for me, I'm like, fuck, I don't have any part of this,
Well, hey, if
but-
it makes you feel any better, neither do I, because I'm dead. So.
Well, you chose to be dead.
Hey.
First of all,
Did not.
you did.
Well, it was you wanted to die a hero's death, right?
Yes,
To Valhalla.
and I left it up to the.
And just so you know, Ronnie, I was the only one that was still there at the end that was trying to save you. I tried
No.
to save you.
No, I tried to save myself, but I was overruled.
I know. Well, I was there at the door. I didn't want to until the door shut. I was there.
Cool. Well, hey, good stuff, guys. Thanks for
Yeah.
hanging out.
Good
and-
sesh, Ron.
Great
Good
Sesh.
stuff.
Next week we'll hit Dragon Barrow after we talk to this angry little sassy halfling druid
She's awesome.
who loves her some cabbage. Or is that
Lettuce.
lettuce? Yeah.
If you want to play Jackbox later, let me know. If not, no pressure.
Ah,
Oh, who wants? Does anybody want to play Among Us?
Or Among
play.
Us.
I totally forgot. I'm sorry.
Do you have time, Ronnie?
I have time.
Okay.
I'm down. I
I'm
haven't.
down.
I'm pretty horrible at it, but I'm down.
Edgar, why'd you take your banner down? Didn't you have a banner behind your...
on the window,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it got pulled down, and then I wanted to turn it into more of a sew it and then get a curtain rod so that it actually stays up. Because
Oh,
right now
yeah.
that's just binder clips.
Oh,
Oh, I
okay.
Just have it up
see.
with binder clips.
Mm.
So
But have it actually sewn in like this at the top, a loop, and then put a
Yeah.
pull through it. Yeah.
yeah,
Nice.
exactly. And it's also a little long too, but
Nice.
it's a project for another time.
Can I ask you guys for your honest opinions on the
Hold on,
whole
wait,
Vox
hold on a
crazy
second.
shit?
Andre is muted.
I was gonna say I gotta
Hey, it's a
bounce actually,
good
guys.
transformation.
All right, man.
Okay,
Bye,
Talk to you
have a
Andre.
later.
good one,
All
Andre.
right,
Have a
thanks
good night.
very
Have
much,
fun
everyone.
playing.
Andre.
Have a great
Have
day.
playing.
everyone.
Yeah, have
Alright.
fun playing Among Us. Love you guys. Bye.
I'll be on it.
Bye-bye.
I'll be on the chat.
Cool beans.
See you guys.
Bye.
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 Later.